thank you! We just become best friends! Yep!
Break Me Head has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! We just become best friends! Yep!
Z Armin has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! We just become best friends! Yep!
Jonathan Look has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! We just become best friends! Yep!
Team Scotch has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! We just become best friends! Yep!
Aviate Simulator Official has just boarded the plane.
Dr. P3D, he's flying high in a virtual sky where dreams don't die. Joystick in hand with a steady eye. In a world of code, he aims to fly. He's got the power, he's got the skill, navigating skies with a digital thrill. From the cockpit view, he's in control, soaring through the clouds, heart and soul. Dr. P3D in a virtual plane, through the clouds and the digital rain.
Yo,
High
Russ.
above the world,
How's it going, my
so
man?
wide, he's the captain of this endless ride.
Here we go.
He charts a course through a digital sea, mountains of data as far as he can see. Every loop and roll, every dive and climb, a master of flight in a world sublime. With a virtual breeze and the sun on his face, in this pixelated world he finds his place. On wings of code, he's breaking free, Dr. P3D, where dreams can be. Dr. P3D in a virtual plane, through the clouds and the digital rain. High above the world, in a sky so wide, he's the captain of this endless little rain. From the ground below to the stars above, he flies with grace, like a pure white dove. In a realm of pixels, he makes his mark, guided by passion, lighting up the dark. Dr. P3D in a virtual plane, through the clouds and the digital rain.
How's it over that? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in to another one. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to this. Continuing my airline transport license. We landed in Fiji last time, and in the 737, that was the final sort of destination. And continuing with the airline transport license, the next set of flights went from Fiji to American Samoa, back to Fiji, and then back to American Samoa. 3 more flights. So I did the first flight out of Fiji and landed in American Samoa. Landed it perfectly, minus 228, passed. So today, in this stream, we're going to be going back to Fiji to land, and then back to American Samoa to land. And that's basically it. So, we're on FLIGHTSIM, of course. It's straight back and forth. But we're in the 757 this time, with the beautiful British Airways. We're due to take off in about an hour and a half, so we've got a few things to set up first. Passengers and all that stuff. So I'm looking forward to this, I really am. How are you, Ross? How's it going? English explanation for all the numbers. All the numbers, what do you mean? Do you mean the 07? Because that's a man saluting, you know, like you would in military, if that's what you mean. The numbers, I'm not really sure what you refer to. So, ground crew's obviously gotten on and turned the battery on, plugged up the GPU, and all that. So, we just kind of need to do a bit more before passengers even begin loading. Our departure time is for 7:15 in the morning, which is Zulu time. It's 5:38 right now in the morning Zulu time. That works out to about 8 o'clock at night, I think it is here, hence why, you know, it's getting dark. The sun has literally just set. So yeah, American Samoa, this is another island out in the Pacific. This is an Orbex airport. It's pretty decent. It's alright. It'll do. DC3 there. Samoan. Smoking. And a Doran Air. Look at that. Inter-island air. And of course, our beautiful 757. So she's fueled up. She's already had the fuel. I'm gonna phone for all the nuts and goodness to come on.
Vehicles are on their way.
Boeing 752 P3Dv5.4. Ah, okay, I'm with you now, mate. Hey, no question is dumb. So the B752 is the Boeing 757-200 series, which is what this plane is. This is a 75, or sometimes known as the pencil, because it's got a very thin, body, and it doesn't come down as much like the 737 does. It's got a very high landing gear. So, saw you on the Fiji test. What, the last one I did? Is that what you're referring to? So, oh gosh, we're gonna get run over here. Let's get out of the way here so they can put the nuts and things on board. I love this plane. This is a beautiful plane. Oh look, there's people in there already. There's already... These must be journalists who are rating me, because the passengers haven't boarded yet. Yeah, I did so the first flight in this plane I've already flown, and I did it well. I did it okay. So it's kind of hard to see any type of details here because it's so dark. So I guess we got to pretend we've got a flashlight, because you don't get a flashlight outside of the flight deck. So yeah, there it is, 757. And this is the 200 series with, I believe, Rolls-Royce engines. I could be wrong. No, I'm not. It says Rolls-Royce there. So I'm not that bothered about the type of engines. Although they do sound different. They do sound different. Oh, look at that. An A400, that is. A400M. So, yeah. It's a bit cloudy. We'll have to get a weather report. Look how regal that fin is. I wish they had this livery still. To fly to serve. Oh, yes. Definitely. So, I did do a video of my flights previous to this one. But on my channel, that won't come out until late October, early November. So that flight has already been done. This is the second of 3 flights we're doing today. So the ground power unit's plugged up. The air conditioning unit's plugged up. So let's get on board, shall we? And finish setting her up. Oh, this is gorgeous plane. I love this 757. This will be the first time as well that I've flown out of this airport. I've never flown out of this airport before. So I'm looking forward to this. Oh, hello, there he goes. He's putting the nuts on board. Oh, see you later, mate. Oh, he's done then. So we can shut these doors then. So, service door shut. Service door shut. So that's all buckled up. Let's get in the flight deck, shall we? There we are. We're in the flight deck. Bit dark. Let me turn the light on. There we go. That's better. Okay. We can see what we're doing now. So, unfortunately with this plane, every time I click off the screen, it loses some engine noise. But yeah, I love this this plane. We are on FLIGHTSIM, so I've queued in. We will have the terrain radar on. Let me go through the checklist then. So the power up and preliminary pre-flight has already been done. Parking brake is set. We need to input our positioning in. So that's all correct. And we are at NSTU. And that's been selected. I'm going to guess that the alignment has already taken place. I think. I'm not sure. It'll tell me at the top, I think. Yeah, looks like it has. So stick that on nav. And we should have bingo. Booyaka shack. Right. So now we need to stick in our route, our departure, and the performance calculations. So NSTU. And we're going back to Fiji. I don't think I have a company route. I need to find out how the company routes are laid in terms of their files. Let me just go have a look. Captain Sim 757 flights. So they're not saved in here. Routes, and they're not saved in here. So I need to set this up. I need it to pick up Captain Sim. Yeah, it's not picking up the routes here, so let me set this up here. So next time it will save to the right location. So now, next time I do that, it will generate. So luckily there's another way to do this. Flight sim plans, and it should be here. NSTU, there it is. 10th of October, Booyaka Shack. So there it is. Papa 3 Delta Victor 5. Activate. And let's make sure we got the right runway. We're taking off from runway 5, but there is no departure from here. And then we go to... we're landing at Fiji on runway 09, which is going to be interesting because it's a very short runway. And we're on the Belle Ave transition. So let's concur our legs now. So we take off from this airport going to Tut. Where's Tut? Oh, this is not right. What the hell? Hang on a second here. Something's gone extremely wrong. Runway 9, correct. Right, we'll work it backwards. We'll do it backwards. Something I feel has gone wrong. We'll work back and... So, runway 9 to Gogib, yep. Ekanu, yep. Dakma. Yes. Belle Ave, yes. So that needs to be put to there. Then from Belle Ave, I don't know why the airport's there. We don't fly over the airport. So let's get rid of that. From Belle Ave, we go up to Guzos. So B-Dock, I don't know where that's... There's a missing one here. So... is it one after? Guzos. G-U-S-O-S. Nope. Cancel. It's after. Guzos. B.Guzos. Okay. Belle Ave. So Belav, Guzos, BDoc, and then 17S79, yep, that's correct. And 1780, that's correct. Then we head to Lapham, yes. Oop, hello, lost me chart. Then to Bodder, yes. Avcol, correct. Big Egg, Sets, and then there's one more Tut, which isn't on here. That's what threw me. Tut. Which one is it? It is the one ending in 102 West, but I can't see the ending, so 1419. They both start with 1419. The one I've got is an NDB, so it's that one. And let's clean this up. And that's it. Beautiful. Okay, so that's correct. So, performance data now. So, we'll request that, and then my reserves are 4.8. Cost index is 75. And the cruising altitude is 360. I have no idea how you do that. So, just gonna have to leave that one. Flap 5 departure. And my V speeds I have already got. I'm gonna make sure. Wind on the runway. Right. Oh, I haven't set up my flight plan for the weather. Open that up. Calculate. There we go. Right, so runway wind is 080. 12 knots, gusting 18. I'll split the difference. So it's not a sloped. So my V speeds are 146 V1, 146 rotation, and 148, which isn't too far from what the plane has told me. V2. Again, don't know how you do the CG. Oh, I guess that's how you do it. You right click. Okay, I do know how. Okay, so trim is... Oh gosh, what happened there? 379. I don't think I can set it now. Oh, I can. 379. That looks about right. Okay. So that's all the data entered. So we should have... Yes, we have. Beautiful. So that is the power up and preliminary pre-flight checklist complete. Now we need the pre-flight checklist. So yaw dampener switches go on. Electronic engine control is already on. Pumps left and right on. ELT switches armed. I don't know what the ELT switches are, but we could do with some emergency lights. ELT switches. Is that these two ones? Electric pump? No. It says armed, so that's emergency lights, isn't it? No, it's not ELT. Something gets armed. I don't know what. Can't be that important. Radio is set. Yes, check. Let me do a check. Yep, that's running fine. APU generator switch is on. APU generator switch. That's the selector. That's the switch. Bus ties are set to auto. Check. Generator control is on. Check. APU selector. We're not going to start it yet. This overhead seems a bit over. Let me turn that down a bit. How are you, Ross, anyway, today, mate? Are you reading the flight checks from another monitor? Yes. On my other screen, I have this bad boy here, which is a Boeing 757 normal checklist. So I'm just going through all these here. I have actually got, see this section here in black? This is a critical, you have to make sure these are done. The ones in black. So these are like the, I can't remember what it's called. It's, but you have to, yeah, these are like, yeah, I can't remember what it's called. And I have actually got these ones on a clipboard in front of me. But I'm working off the actual ones because I haven't really flown this that much. I did one flight the other day in it, and that's it. I don't know anything else about this. So this is a real first type of flight for me. Yeah, I'm a bit nervous, to be honest. But she is a beauty. And I do love her. I got some charts down here, look at that. John F. Kennedy, that's no good. We're at American Samoa, we are. He's got some as well. What's his charts? John F. Kennedy. Mate, we're not flying out of John F. Kennedy. So, carrying on, apart from the APU starter, it says emergency light switch guards close, check. Engine limiter switches on. Don't know where they are. Are they down here? Stab. I don't know. Can't be that important if you can't find it. Engine selector 1 or 2. So we're going to fire off the engine 1 for the first flight, 2 for the second light. Engine start selectors to auto, check. Crossfeed switches are off, check. Fuel pump switches are off, uncheck. They're actually on, so let's turn them off. Anti-ice is off, check. Position lights is on, check. Anti-collision is off, check. Wing is off, landing is off. Window heats are on, so we turn the window heat on. Even though the temperature outside right now is 28 degrees, get some window heat on. Passenger signs are on auto. Where are they? Here, yes, check, check. Cabin altitude set. So right now, I mean, it's supposed to be set for landing, but we'll set it for this airport. The altitude is 31, so that's 3. Check. Trim air switches. Don't know what that is. No idea. I didn't do that last time and it went alright. Recirculation fans are on. Oh, there's the trim air. Okay, it's on. They're both on. Check. Pack control selectors to auto. Check. Isolation switch is on. Check. Engine bleeds are on. Check, check. And APU bleed air, if APU is on, which it isn't, so we won't put it on. And flight directors are on. 1 and 2. And then it says make sure the VOR switches to the auto, which it is. And that, is half of the pre-flight checklist done. We've got oxygen test. I don't think we can actually do an oxygen test in this plane. It doesn't allow for it. So we'll say we had a hit on it. Check ECAS. Flight directors should be set left side for captain for me. Check. The EFIS, IRIS and air data switches are off. That's these. They're all off. Check. Altimeters set the QNH. QNH of the airport right now is 2829. So we'll set that. Check. or 1012. Yep, that's right. Got that. Instruments, just like go over them, make sure they're all working, that there's nothing else. That's done. Landing gear is down, 3 green, check. Alternate flap switch is off, check. Computer selector is at auto, check. Thrust reference selector is set to both, which is check. It is. Terrain, we will have terrain on, to be fair. Yeah, we'll have the terrain map on. Radios are set. There's a whole load of tests you're meant to do for engine, cargo, APU, blah blah blah. We're not doing that. It says auto throttle arm as well, so I'm not really sure about that. I always do it after I push back, so we'll keep that. You know, reverse brakes are off, check. ILS selector is off. Is there an ILS selector? Okay. Didn't know there was. Standby engine indicator selector to auto. Don't know where that is. Not really sure where half the stuff is on this. Parking brake is set. Stabilizer, trim guards are closed. Fuel switches are cut off. Check, check. And that is the pre-flight checklist complete. Bloody hell, I'm knackered now. Time for a break. Right. Time set by no clock I can see here. Where's the clock? That's not a clock. That must be the clock down there. 6:01. 6:01. So that's the clock there. So we're taking off in an hour basically. So we've got all the nuts on board. We just need to get the passengers on board. Don't know if I should start the APU up first. What do you reckon? APU get it running before the passengers come on? Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Let's live dangerously. Start the APU. It'll say run when it's running, and then we can get rid of the ground connections. Start your engines first. Well, the thing is, right, in order to start your engines, you need something to kick them in. You honestly can't start airplane engines without some sort of source of power, and I don't think a ground power unit will do. It will give it the electricity needed, but it doesn't give it the air intake. So you have to have an air start unit or an APU. An APU is like a mini engine, and that can start your engines. Or the air start unit can start your engines. The ground power unit alone will do sweet FA to start an engine. I literally right now could not start my engines. Well, I could now because my APU is running, but before I couldn't. So okay, so we're on the APU, so we can get rid of our ground power. We've disconnected the ground power, and they've disconnected the cart. So we are now running solely off the engine at the back of the plane, which is right here. The butt of the plane. That there is the APU. That's fueling our whole plane for power. And that will start our engines as well. So technically, we don't need the air start unit either. We can get rid of that. Oh, no, actually bring it back, because that's putting the air conditioning in. That's feeding the recirculating fans, that is. Oh, no, it's not. That's an air conditioning unit. Yeah, we don't need that. Get rid of the air start unit. APU power. Surfing the skies. How's it going, mate? I can ask you something. Well, of course you can. Of course you can. Ask me anything you want, mate. Actually, Ross, you might be interested in this. I'm working on a series of... I'm working on one video, sorry. It's a series of... it's called The 5 Foundations of Flight. Okay? And basically, there are a lot of planes that you can fly in flight simulation or even in the real world. And, you know, usually it does take years to be trained on these planes before you can actually fly them. Obviously in flight sim, you don't have to go through that training. But how do you get into a commercial airliner or a prop plane like a Dash 8 if you've never flown it before? How do you get it in the air? Well, there's 5 foundations of flight that you can apply to every single plane. And if you understand the 5 foundations of flight, then you can fly any plane in flight sim without prior training. And that's a video I'll be working on for every flight simmer. It helps. It's honestly, I mean, 5 foundations of flight is not a real thing. I've made that up, but I think it will really help flight simmers. Why I like Adam. You say out loud what you're looking for and switching. Yeah. So, well, cheers. Thanks for that, Surf. I say out loud. Oh, I say out loud what I'm looking at and what I'm switching. Well, that's it, because you can't see my face. You can see my mouse, hopefully. But, yeah, I like to narrate, I guess. So, Surfing the Skies asks, just wondering why you still fly P3D. I know the question is a bit out of place. Hey, that's not an out of place question. If you're curious about anything, you have to ask a question. Totally get that. And no question is out of place. But you know, with all the beauty we have out there these days, it all seems a bit strange to me. What do you mean with all the beauty? Are you talking about other simulators? So, for me, P3D is a complete sim, and specifically version 5. Like, Lockheed Martin have moved on to version 6 now. You know, and they're using Unreal Engine 5, and there's a lot more advanced stuff in 6 over 5, but they finished with 5 now. It's time to move on. So, for me, P3Dv5 is a complete sim. It's got everything in it that it will ever have, and that it most likely won't receive any more updates. X-Plane 11 is the same. You know, they've moved on. Laminar Research have moved on from X-Plane 11, and they're doing X-Plane 12. I doubt they'll still update X-Plane 11, so that's a complete sim. And in all honesty, they're the only two, as well as FSX, those 3 sims are the only complete sims on the market today. Every other sim is a beta product because it's still receiving updates and features being put into it. So X-Plane 12 is still getting updated with new features, new bug fixes, new performance enhancements. That's still a beta product because every time you update your sim, you've got a new build. It's the same with Microsoft 2020, and it's the same with P3Dv6. They're all betas. I prefer a sim that is stable and complete, and it gives me everything I need. There are features inside this sim that you don't have in 2020 or X-Plane 12. This sim is a really good sim, and you know, if you speak about the beauty in terms of looks, you know, I mean, you look at Airbus and Boeing, they're $1 million simulators where you go inside and it's a full flight deck. The graphics are ass. It's like they're running, you know, Windows 98 or something, right? Because it's all about the procedures. It's all about the how to use the hardware and you know, go through the process of doing a flight. You know, it's not meant to look nice, it's meant to perform nice. And that's what I find with P3D. It has the performance, and the visuals for me are acceptable. I honestly don't really need to see rock detail on the grounds, or I mean, obviously I seriously doubt these interiors of this terminal are you know, simulated. There's probably nothing inside the terminal. But I'm flying this plane. I'm not touring the airport. So for me, my personal preference, because I've used P3D since 2017 and I came from FSX, I know how this sim works under the hood, and I can tune it to make it look fantastic and perform good, because I know it inside and out. I don't really want to go into a simulator that I don't know anything about, or that I can't even alter or change to my liking, because it's locked off. You're not able to change things. And that's true of other simulators. They're very locked off and you have to use it in a certain way. You know, I prefer to get into the files and start changing things to how I like. You know, so for instance, the sky outside, right? I've done this. All the clouds, the stars and night sky, none of this comes with the sim. I've made this myself. The lighting in the sim, I've made myself. I've customized this sim to exactly how I want, and I'm happy with it, you know? Like, I think it's a great sim. It performs great, it looks great, it has everything I need, and that's why I use P3D. I hope that answers your question, mate. Sorry if I went on a bit, but yeah. By the way, these stars in this night sky, I really hope you can see them, right? These stars in this night sky are actual stars in the universe. They're real star placements. There's planets up here, there's stars up here. Everything is placed 100% accurate. There's constellations in the night sky here, you know. Seriously, you could navigate by the stars with these stars, and they are actual pins of light as well. If we go outside the planets, if we scroll, I don't know, all these stars you see around this planet are actual pins of light. It's not a JPEG image. They really do exist. So you could navigate by the stars if you wanted to. Anyway. The 5 foundations, yes please. Yeah, I'll be making that video once I finish this flight. These 2 flights. Once I finish this stream, I'll be making those, you know. You'll be surprised how many YouTuber pilots just do and not say anything. Really? I mean, yeah. Your explanation was very thorough. Already subscribed to your channel. Well, thank you very much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. I really do. By the way, as an FYI, I give away €50 of Sim Market vouchers every single month on this channel, and I've been doing it for about 2 years. So the money I make on YouTube, I literally just give back, because I only make about 60-70 quid a month. So €50, and if you want to be with a chance to win, obviously you have to be a subscriber on the channel, but leave comments in the videos, and every single month at the end of the month I go live, and when I go live I announce the giveaway winner and I send them €50, and they can go spend those euros on a website called Sim Market. I don't know if you've heard of it, but this is where you can buy add-ons from for flight simulation. It covers all the sims, and you literally, you know, it sells all the airports, all the airplanes. The only thing it doesn't sell is PMDG products, because they don't outsource it here, sadly. but you can literally, you know, whatever sim you're into, X-Plane 10, 11, 12, Microsoft 2020, P3D 1 to 6, they got it all here. So you can go spend your €50, which, to be honest, in any of these sims will give you at least 1 or 2, maybe 3 add-ons, you know, unless you only just buy the A340, which is €34. Well, that gives you some change. You can get Atmos as well. There you go, you get them too. Anyway, you got an account on Sim Market. If I sell the account, I can buy 2 houses, mate. I do their reviews, so I make the video content for Sim Market. So I get reviews sent to me, and I review it, and you can find those on this channel. And I've done ones for Microsoft, but I mainly do P3D because obviously, you know, I'm a P3D whore, basically. Right, I think we should start boarding these passengers. What about you? Should we get these peasants on board?
Parking brakes to request ground services.
What? I thought my parking brakes were set. That's a ripperoni, isn't it? Right, peasants, let's get on board.
Boarding requested. Do you want to board crew?
Yeah, we'll get it all on.
Bus is coming.
No idea how to add anything. What? So Ross, you've just gone into Flight Sim. What Flight Sim have you got? Have you bought one yet?
Pilot's boarding starting.
Hey, by the way, these lights on the roads, they're all volumetric. It's not a splash map. They're actual points of light with volume.
Crew boarding starting.
I think X-Plane 12 and 11 are... No, X-Plane 12 is the only other sim that has volumetric lighting for the landscape. I think the other sims, it's just a splash map of texture, and that's it. When you go in through the clouds, if the airplane has volumetric lighting, you can see the cloud go through like the volumetric light, and it's so cool, man. I look at your videos when we are shopping my bride shops, and I sit in the cafe and I view my phone. Hey, best of both worlds. There you go. You love Chase Plane, mate. Chase Plane, yeah. You know, that's one reason, or another reason, why I never got Microsoft 2020, because they don't have Chase Plane. They locked off their camera system. Chase Plane can't use it, which is a shame, because Chase Plane is a very good camera system. Very, very good indeed, you know. But hopefully 2024 they'll get Chase Plane. It seems they're in talks with Parallel 42, so, or a version of it at least. There is a survey by Parallel 42. No way. I wonder, did I get an email to... What survey was it? I haven't had a survey today. Unless it came out like weeks ago or something. To bring Chase... Oh, it was like more of a... yeah, more of a petition. How many passengers will you be loading? Oh, that's a good question, mate. Yeah. So today's passenger, this is the brief. So we've got 22,000 pounds of fuel loaded on the plane. We've got 194 passengers, with a payload of 10.5 tons. I think that's pounds, 1,000 pounds. I think it is. So, yeah. Our takeoff time is 7:15 Zulu. So our departure, we are here on this apron, area 1. So we'll taxi down Alpha all the way down to runway 5 that we're taking off from. We take off. Now there is no departure out of here, so I just hand fly it and turn back around to hook on to Tut, and then we're out of here. And then we go along this flight route here, and then we come in, and we're landing on a very small runway. This is half the size of the runway of this one, so I don't know why I'm not landing 20 or 02. It's got me landing 09. So that's going to be interesting. Very small runway, as you can see. I don't even know if this plane will do that, but that's what SimBrief gave me, so I'm sticking with it. So, right, let's get in. We've started our APU up. Passengers are loading. We got a couple of announcements to do. Let me check ATC. Is there anybody with us? Nope, we're all by ourselves. But there is somebody coming in to Fiji from Honolulu. I don't think they're going to make it. We'll get there first. We're only like an hour and a half away, so less than a couple of hours.
Good afternoon.
Right. Let's this should be started. Let's get these we can't start the fuel pumps until the passengers are aboard, but we can surely start the hydraulics. Can we start the hydraulics?
This way.
Yeah, we can start the hydraulics. Ooh. There we go. 22.6 thousand pounds of fuel. That's what we got. They're all boarding. Is that door open? Oh, there's no passengers coming aboard. Have we not got passengers? Yeah, here they come. Yeah, they are coming on board, but they're not making it to the plane. Why not? Let's go have a look, shall we? Where's the passengers? Hey, where's the gate? Why the gate? The stairs of... What the hell? Hang on a second here, Jimmy. Why is the stairs so far away from the plane? Well, no, look, they're going in. They are going in. But that is a little bit far away. Let me change that for the next flight, because that ain't correct. Let's edit this. There we go. Save that. Hopefully next time that'll be sorted. That's a bit of a weird one. Let's go back and have a look. They won't have changed it now, but it's a bit of a bummer that they're... because they're not coming in. They're kind of disappearing before they even get in. Look at that. Anyway,
Welcome on board.
ripping it. So they are. We do have passengers loading, but for some reason it's a little bit behind. Anyway, let's finish this. Before start engine checklist. Flight door deck is closed and locked. Where's the flight door to close it? Must be somewhere.
Passengers bus is coming.
Flight door. How do you shut the door? No. Go away. Huh. Interesting. Usually it's here. Must be somewhere else. That needs to be at RTO.
Passengers boarding started.
That's a bit strange, isn't it? There's no door lock. Seatbelt signs. Flight deck temperature control. Packs. Cabin altitude. Am I blind? Wipers. APU. Indicator switch. Ah, there it is. Man, that is in a weird spot, that is. Right, shut that door, man. Denied. Hey, the door's still open, chump. There we go. Shut that door. Right. Okay. So, that's the flight deck door locked and closed. CDU check the data. Yeah, let's just confirm our thingies are still there. Yep, we've still got our takeoff. Well, we've done the taxi and the takeoff briefing. Done. We need to close the doors. I'm gonna guess that the bags have been loaded, so we can shut the cargo doors. We'll take the chocks off as well. Shut them cargo doors. Done. So we're just waiting for these peasants to get on board. That might be the last of them. I don't see any more walking out of this bus. 194 people, that's quite a lot of people though, so. Right. We might have another bus coming though. Hey, the stewardesses should have been there to greet him in. There they are. Let's go have a look at the stewardess, shall we? There's a stewardess there now. We go out, I think. Maybe it's only the exterior model. Yeah, it's only the exterior model. Rip. Okay, stewardess, come back in. Entry doors can now get closed because passengers.
To set parking brakes to request ground
Parking
services.
brakes were set, mate. Oh, that keeps coming off. Boarding complete. Shut the doors. Is that one shutting? There we go. Doors are shut. Right, let's give him the welcome speech.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. From the flight deck, it's the captain. Very warm welcome on board this Boeing 777. We're just about ready to push back from stand now and start all engines. I would ask that you pay full attention, please, to the cabin crew safety briefing that will be shown fairly shortly. In the meantime, make yourselves as comfortable as possible and enjoy the takeoff.
Yeah, we've got like another half an hour till we take off. So.
Hello again, ladies and gentlemen. Captain from the flight deck. Just a few minutes before we arrive on stand, I would ask please that you remain in your seats.
Arrive on stand, that's the wrong one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board this Boeing 777. We remind you that your hand luggage should be placed in the overhead compartments, and in the interests of safety, heavy bags or bottles must be placed underneath the seat in front of you, and all aisles and exits must be kept clear. Thank you.
You might as well run through your other speech, love.
Ladies and gentlemen, your safety aboard this aircraft is our primary consideration. Please refrain from reading magazines and newspapers. We will now show a short video demonstrating safety procedures for this aircraft. You will find a safe... Please study this carefully. Thank you for your attention and wish you a pleasant flight.
Let's play him a little safety brief, shall we? Somewhere. Don't know where. Maybe I got rid of them. Damn, I might have got rid of them. Oh well. I did have a load of sound pack things to play, but I must have deleted them somehow. Anyway, I think we might be taking off a little bit earlier, to be honest. So, still knowing about. Really, we got 45 minutes, but can't wait 45 minutes. We're going to get going. So, let's continue with the checklist. Exterior doors are closed. Flight deck windows are closed. Get the clearance for pushback. Roger. Why is that parking brake keep coming off? Such a bugger, isn't it? Let's get a pushback. We need to push back. Is he coming? Here he comes. We need to push back nose left. So pushback clearance has been obtained. Right electric pump switch on. They're both on. Fuel pumps can go on. Nothing in the center. I mean, fuel pump should have been on. The APU's running. Anti-collision light. Wing light. Push the recall button. Stabilizer trim is set.
Hello, Captain. We are ready
That's
for
changed. 379. That's what it should say. Set.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Right, before start, fuel check, passenger signs check, windows checked, MCP set. I haven't set my MCP. Shit. That's a rip. So 048 on the heading. Ugh. 048. We're going up to 36,000 straight away because there's no departure we have to adhere to. So we're straight up to that. And our takeoff speed was 146 for rotation, so add 30, 176. That's the way I do it. Oh yeah, we're getting raised. I said left, didn't I?
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brake release, Squire.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thrust speeds, takeoff speeds, rudder and aileron, taxi and takeoff briefing complete, flight deck door is locked, collision lights are on, packs go off. And we're going to start engine number 2 first, so let's go. Start engine number 2. No rotation. Oh yeah, there's. It's up here, sorry, I was looking down here. Rotation went and failed. What's going on there? We've got something amiss here. The APU's running. We ain't got that APU switch on. There we go. Packs are definitely off. Try that again. There we go. Rotation is active. But no, it's not happening. It doesn't, it's not moving up. It's died again. Right engine shut down. Sorry. Something's gone wrong again. Captain's got problems here. They're on. They're on.
Please set parking brakes.
Yeah.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Have I not activated something here? Packs are off. That's what you need. So, it says here, before start engine, packs control selectors off, call to start engine, selection for the ground, and it should work. Everything else is correct. I went through the entire checklist. What am I doing wrong? Let's start it off with the both and see what happens. Nope. It's because hang on. We got an APU running, haven't we? We are on the APU. But it's because I disconnected that external bleed air, isn't it? But I thought you could do that if you're on the APU. Or is it because I've got my... I mean, it hasn't told me to turn anything off here. Isolation valve. Right electric pump switch on. Center pump. Well, there's nothing in the centers. I mean, I'll turn them on, but there's nothing in there. So, that's kind of pointless. Let's try again. Now it's working. I think it was the air start unit needs to be connected. I don't know. Right, we got rotation. Add the fuel. I don't know. It might have been the center pumps, but there's no fuel in the center, so... Right, engine 2 is lit. Set to continual. Turn the pack on. Start an engine 1. Rotation. Give it a drink of fuel. Ignition. Submission. Beautiful. So, after this, right, there we go. Continual. So, full, so pack selector to auto. Isolation switch off. Ground equipment clear. Yeah, get rid of that unit now. Flap set for takeoff. 1, 2. And we'll turn on the auto throttle. Flight control check. Free and clear. Status on the ECAS. TCAS is off. We never set that. RIP. Let's get a TCAS test. Right fuel pump and left fuel pump.
TCAS test. Pass.
Ah, that one was off. The forward pump wasn't running. That's That's why. That's why I didn't start. I didn't have me forward pump on. Right. That's all done. Yeah, we got a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Beautiful. Lower me back down, mate. Nah, it wasn't a bug, mate. It was me. I'm the bug. I balls it up. Right, let's turn off the overheads for taxi.
Disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Actually, I want to keep it on. I can see what I'm doing.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Right, before taxi checklist. Anti-ice, we don't need it. Isolation switch off, check. Recall, check. Parking brake and auto throttle, that's always there. I don't know why, but the auto throttle is armed. It is on. Ground equipment clear. They're just shifting now. Clear on my left. Clear on my right. Right, before taxi checklist complete. So taxi lights can go on. There he is. You alright, mate? Hello. Right, we're going to taxi off out of here, so... Pago International Traffic, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5. Taxiing from apron area 1 to runway 05 via Alpha. Let's go. So parking brake can come off now. And we can get out of here. Let's give her some juice. Oh yeah, I hope you can hear those engines, guys. Is that loud enough for you? Do you need it a bit louder? Can you hear just fine? Let me know if you can. So we're taxiing, we're turning to the left here. We're following this yellow line. And we're heading down to those blue lights, I'm guessing. Because we would go there, but there's a plane there, so we can't. We're going to have to go down Charlie, actually. Whoops. It's a good thing there's nobody about here, because I've just changed the taxi instructions here. That plane's in the way. I can't get to Alpha. So we'll have to go this way instead. Right, let's do the before takeoff checklist. Fuel check, passenger sign set, windows locked, MCP set, takeoff thrust check, takeoff speeds checked, CD pre-flight complete, rudder and aileron trim set, taxi and takeoff briefing complete, lock the flight door, and the anti-collision light red goes on. All of that is already done. And that's because I'm reading the before start checklist. Before takeoff checklist. Takeoff briefing reviewed. Pack selectors set to auto. Flap set, stabilizer trim set, flight controls checked, cabin secure, and PA prepare for takeoff. And the taxi lights go off before calling for takeoff. Is this the runway I'm coming onto? It is. This is the runway. So we need the runway lights on. We're backtracking now down the runway. That's a rip. Okay. No traffic. We're taking the runway. Whoa, what happened there? Bouncing, man. She's bouncing like yeehaw. Can I come off here and taxi down? No, there's no turn off. Okay. So the takeoff checklist is obtain the clearance, weather radar, terrain display as needed, white anti-collision lights go on, landing lights go on, transponder TARA, runway alignment verified, and then you set thrust power for takeoff by, well, I'm going to push EPR, and then you call outs and all that jazz. She keeps bouncing, doesn't it? That's a bug. I'll have to fix that. I don't know why she's doing that. Beautiful. There you go. That's your view, guys. A wing shot. And you got the engine shot here. Beautiful. Okay, let's seems to be rolling a bit faster here. So there is a spot we can turn down, or I can come off here. I think I'll come off here, and then we'll taxi down the actual taxiway. So we're coming off here. So that means our landing lights can go off for now. Take off. Oh, that's taxi. Turn, runway turn off. Taxi light. So these two are runway turn offs. So, beautiful, man. It's very nice. Cars here, driving along the road. Right, let's turn this overhead off now. Get it dark for takeoff. Pago International, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, lining up runway 05. Right, let's get on the runway. We can put our landing lights back on now. Don't really make a difference. Here we go. Getting on the runway. Right, lining up. Pago International, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, taking off on runway 5. Here we go, boys. Rock and roll. Listen to these engines roar. Power set. Oh yeah. Take your eardrums out. Cabin crew, seats for landing. Oh, and we're in the air. Gear up. Right, I've got a hand flyer now for a bit. Set speed for 250. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Didn't arm my speed brake. Guess you don't have to. Right, I'm gonna put the hey, where's me other one gone? Bloody hell. Right, autopilot on. Runway turn off, lights off. After takeoff checklist. Pack selector auto, landing gear up, flaps up, landing lights above 10,000, altimeters cross-checked. After takeoff checklist complete. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Look at that. Let's have a bit more motion in the ocean, shall we? Right, let's go check her out. What's she doing? She's overspeeding. Bring her down a bit. Turn the landing lights off. Set QNH 013 at it. 10,000 feet. See you later, Pago Pago. We're in the clouds now. Alright, let's make sure she's leveling off the fuel here correctly. APU can go off. And 22 degrees, plenty. We don't need any de-icing. Is the audio levels okay? You can still hear me? Let's turn this up a bit. Traffic needs to be on. We're heading on sets. And there's our top of climb. Beautiful. 23 degrees still outside. 15,000 feet climbing. So we're gonna get a nice view of the stars here, boys. Look at that. That's dirty, that is. Look at that. Bloody gorgeous. Can you see them stars? It's the real night sky, that is. Little cluster here. Well, there we go. I mean, that's pretty much it, isn't it? It's pretty much it until we arrive at our destination. Just got to turn the anti-ice on at some point. See, everybody else is chasing hurricanes in their planes. Let's have a look at that hurricane, shall we? You know, it's a good thing I'm not actually doing my job in Flight Sim, because I actually work in the Caribbean. From what I understand, Milton is causing a bit of havoc here off the coast of Florida. There's another one here. So if I was flying around here, we'd have some bad winds. But I'm usually doing runs around these islands for FedEx. Well, for Mountain Cargo Air. Bloody hell. Look at that. That must be mental. Oh, it's only 4 knots. No, it ain't that bad. Is that right? 24 knots, 39 knots, nothing. Well, there we go. We're on our way to the destination. We just check on the temperature, 16 degrees. Climbing good, she's going right. No problems. We're doing good. 360. Speed 793. That seems a bit high. I mean, that's going to push me. That's going to overspeed me. So I'm going to say. Let's see. We're going 70 now. Actually, we'll leave it. We'll see what happens. We'll have to monitor this, though. I mean, it's even up in the 8s here. That can't be right. No chance of a dawn landing, by the way, because it's only about 9 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night. All our landings are at night, sadly. So what's everybody up to then, yeah? No problems up here. Oh, they need to be in flight. Everything's set. There we go. 10 degree, 11 degrees. She's climbing exactly on profile. Another 10,000 feet to go and we're at cruise. So we can take off the seatbelt signs now. What does this one do?
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have an allocated departure time to meet.
Oh, I should have.
Please locate and take your seats as quickly as possible.
I should have pushed that one.
As failure to meet our departure time could incur a delay. Thank you.
Gotta remember that. What's this one then?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is routine procedure that we dim our cabin lights for night takeoffs.
Should have done that one.
Passengers wishing to read your flight reading light in the panel above your head. Thank you.
And this one?
Ladies and gentlemen, as we're experiencing turbulence, the captain has switched on the seatbelt signs. Please return to your seat and ensure that your seatbelt
I'll have to remember that for next time.
until the sign has been switched on. Thank you.
So the cabin crew can move about, passengers can move about. We're about to hit our top of cruise, so... or top of climb, sorry. Eight degrees. Hey, the flight deck door is open. What's the flight deck door doing open? Hey, these are alright seats. First class this, guys. Look at that, they got monitors here. Look at that. They got little tellies. We need to shut this cabin, this flight deck door here. It shouldn't be open. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this British Airways flight to Fiji. I want to thank you all for being here. I know you're all invisible, but the lavatory is there, by the way, if anybody needs a shit. Mile High Club will start to be enforced. Oh, we got a toilet here. Look at this. We got a toilet. We got a sink. And we got a mirror. But I can't see my reflection. Must be a vampire. Right, anti-ice goes on. Where is the anti-ice? There it is. Engine was already on. I didn't even know that. There we go. That's all there is to it, really. Not much else to say. So, what's everybody up to today? Looks like there's an island there. Engine can come up a bit. I think we've leveled off now. Engines are rolling. We've got our cruise. Cruise checklist. Fuel pump switch off. What? Fuel pumps switches off. Oh, sorry. Fuel leak checklist, that is. Right, crossfeeds are on for balancing, and then you check for leaks. Okay. That's pretty much it now, we're done. Not much more to say on that. Start my Discord up. Popping a few pics. Well, that's it, man. There's an island out there. What's that island? That island is not on the charts. So I have no idea. Unless it's the Savari Island with the peak of the mountain. Could be that. According to Volanta, our time remaining is 1 hour and 22 minutes. We're due to arrive at 10:33 Zulu. Supposedly. So there you go. It's like you've got a seat, guys, on board. It's like you're a passenger. You can all rate my landing. It's got to be better than minus 250 in order for it to be a success, you know? This is the flight list. This is the one we're doing now. So I've done one of the flights. So we got 2 more to do on this leg. And then I'll be starting on these, and it's an A318, and then I got an A320, a 737, an A319, 777, A321, 717, and a 747. I'm kind of, I should have put in the A330 from Aerosoft, because in P3D it's very good. From what I understand, in Microsoft it's a pile of shit. But in P3D it's actually very good. So that kind of confuses me as to why they released that one in that state. But maybe I should change one of these to an A330. But they're all 2-hour flights. An A330 is like 5 hours, and I've got a 777 here for 7 hours. So there's nothing else really I can put in, unless I swapped out the 777. But I think I prefer to fly the 777, in all honesty. Not a big fan of Airbus, you know, at all. Or the 787 I could have used as well, because that's a very good one we have. Quality wings. Their 757 isn't that good, but their 787 is very good. In fact, I think they gave their 757 away for free. They made it freeware because it was that bad, you know. Captain Sim is very good in this sim. The L1011 is an amazing plane to fly. It's a shame my air transport license, I can't do 3 engines, because I would have chosen the L1011 any day of the week over the MD11 or the DC10, both of which I do have. So for anybody watching, I'm going to give you a little taster of the video. I mean, I could actually film it now, in all honesty. You know what? I will. I'll film it now, guys. I'll film the video. Oh, hang on, I can't, because I'm streaming. Can't stream and record at the same time. Idiot. Oh, and I could just take this stream and then edit out the video. Oh, I could do that. Yeah, I want to film it now, guys, okay? So I'm in video recording mode now, and this is the video that I will put out, okay? You guys are going to get the first hand sort of making of it, okay? So what you see now is what the video will be, but it'll have extra stuff in it. I'll put in extra little things. So hello everyone, welcome. My name is Adam. Welcome to a P3D video. Today I want to talk, actually no I can't say P3D video, Let me turn down the sound on the sim a little bit, because I can't say P3D because this is meant for like flight sim in general, so it's not specific to any one sim. So take 2. Let's start again. Let me I'll mute the sound for a bit, and that will tell me where this is. Hello everyone, welcome. My name is Adam. Welcome to another flight sim video. Today I want to talk about flying a new plane that you've never flown before, and how can you do that in flight simulation. So that this doesn't talk about any particular flight sim, it talks about the planes within. And for me, I find it very easy to fly a plane that I've never flown before, because I feel like there's 5 foundations of flights that you can apply to understand how to fly any plane in flight sim, and do it pretty successfully without any prior knowledge. And I'm going to go through what those 5 foundations are. If you apply these 5 foundations to any new plane, be it the A380, the 747, or even all the way down to a Cessna, you'll be able to get in this plane without any prior experience and get her in the air and fly her successfully. How you land her is another question, and not something I'm covering in this video. So the 5 foundations of flight are electrical, hydraulics, fuel, control surfaces, and navigation communication. Every single plane has these 5 foundations built within them, okay? Apart from a couple of ones that are that old, they don't come with communication or navigation. You know, pretty much every single plane has these 5 foundations within it. So if you work backwards, you can understand how to get a plane in the air. You know, like right now I'm flying in the air. Why? Because I've got engines that are giving me thrust to power me into the sky, to elevate me to heights. So getting these engines running is the first step in getting it in the air. So how do you get the engines running? Well, any jet engine or even propeller engine requires fuel. It needs fuel to combust within for the jets to accelerate it off, and for propellers in a similar way, but to spin a turbine instead. So fuel is the key ingredient there. Okay, now to fly a plane you also need hydraulics, because all the control surfaces are usually running along hydraulic cables, but hydraulic fluid as well is kind of needed for your elevators, your ailerons, and electricity for your flaps. So hydraulics and electricity are other essential ingredients. So let's start at the beginning. When you're cold and dark in an airplane, what's the first thing you need? You need power. Power is everything, and you'll either get it from a ground power unit, or you'll have an onboard battery that you can fire up. Usually you fire up the battery whilst the ground power unit is connected, and then attach the power to it, and so your plane is now being powered by this ground power unit. And once you've powered your plane up, you can set up the lighting and you can set up some initial stuff, but you still can't take off because the fuel, which is sitting in the tank, isn't being fed into the engine. In order for that to happen, you need hydraulics and fuel pumps and electricity. So within every single plane there is an electrical panel. Now, to turn on the power, you've most likely already seen this, but to feed the fuel into the engine you need to activate fuel pumps, and to put hydraulic fuel into lines you need to open up hydraulics, and you need to power them. So once the electrical is established, you're looking for a hydraulic panel or a fuel panel. Once they are established, you have free reign over your aircraft. Your control surfaces will work. You can test them out. And some planes require an additional unit of power to start an engine. Either an APU or an air start unit. Once they're plugged up and running, you can start your engines and fire them up. And now you're able to taxi off and take off. Of course, navigation of where you're going is very important, and some planes don't carry any onboard navigation. Most planes do. Most commercial airliners do. As well as that, a communication with the ground to keep in contact. These are the 5 foundations of flight: electrical, hydraulics, fuel, control surfaces, and navigation and communications. So if you've just jumped into a plane that you've got no experience in, look for these panels, because usually they're all grouped together. You can then basically flick on the switches in order that you need and get those engines running. Once your engines are running, you're pretty much in the air already. So that's the 5 foundations of flight. Apply that to any plane and you will be able to successfully take her to the air and fly her. And that is the whole point of this video. Thank you so much for watching this. Don't forget, I give away 50 euros of FLIGHTSIM vouchers every single month. To be in with a chance to win, all you have to do is be a subscriber to my channel, leave a comment below in any one of my FLIGHTSIM videos, and at the end of every single month I go live with a vlog to announce the winner. Thank you so much for watching this video. Take care, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. And I'll just mute the sound again so I know where the end is. And that's it. Video recorded. That is how I do it. One take pony me. All in one take. So if you guys are watching, you've seen that video, but I'm gonna have extra animations on the screen. I might even cut in, you know, I might even cut in other footage that I'll record later, but that's basically the video. You understand it, yeah? Seriously, if you got those 5 elements, you can fly any single plane, because every single plane runs off those 5 foundations, okay? From an A380 to the Clipper, you know? They all have those systems on board, and understanding the systems is what will get you in the air. Right, let's have a look at our flight here. Everything's running okay. -10 outside. That can come down to the off position. Everything's good. We're all good. That's the first time I've ever recorded a video while streaming. Like, you guys have just got a little sneak peek behind the curtain of how I put my videos together, you know. Obviously, more complicated videos I tend to rehearse a little bit before. But I try and do it all in one take. I hate stitching things together from multiple videos that I've recorded. I like to have everything in the one video and then just add to it, you know? There we go. Right, I'm just gonna nip to the loo now. I will be right back, guys. You was watching whilst having a toast and coffee. Stewardess, has it been to you yet? No, I'm gonna go to the toilet and I'm gonna grab some cereal while I'm gone. So I shall be right back, guys. Okay. Right, captain's back. Do we have an attendant call button? I don't think we do. We don't have a button to call the attendants. Sadly. No. Okay. It's alright. So the stewardess is now being dropped off some cereal for the captain. Basically. ASMR now. So we're halfway there, guys. Halfway there already. Where is my top of descent? After 17S80, which is just on the approach to the islands. So in 2 waypoints time. Hey Ian, how's it going, mate? No more repeated legs. Hopefully not, no. I've this is the second flight. I did one yesterday, I think. Yesterday or the day before. Success, that was. -228. This is the second flight of 3. So after we land here, we do a turnaround and we head back. And then that will complete the second leg. So far, we're on a win. How are you, Ian? Hey, Ross, what's your favorite plane? Forgot to ask you that. Hey, what's going on with OBS? My preview stream is stuttering. No dropped frames. CPU is fine. Is the stream stuttering for you guys? In my little preview window, it's really laggy. It's like stuttering. Is that correct? Is it stuttering for you guys? I mean, I don't know why it would be, because I've got like 40 frames here, so it just looks like it is. I mean, internet-wise, it's bitrate's fine. You're just learning the 172 and the 152, and you've just tried the DC3. Wow, that is a from going from a 172 or a 152 to a DC3, mate. Well done. DC3 is really good to fly. In P3D, we've got a really fantastic DC3. Comes with a full crew on board. It's stuttering. I don't know why. My internet must be. My internet says, oh my god, internet's maxed out. Yeah, it's got to be the internet. Somebody must be using it. I mean, it doesn't have any dropped frames in OBS. I don't know if you can see this. No dropped frames. CPU usage 4.7. That's quite high. Why is it using 4.7? But 60 FPS. So I don't understand that one. I'm sorry about the stutters, but it's not stuttering in my sim at all. So it's got to be the internet. Or the fact that OBS is using, oh no, it's using 1.8% now. It's gone down. Let me change the... See if that helps. Man, I don't get it. It looks a bit better now. Oh. It's buffering on my end. Dunno. DC3 landed wrong. You forgot the landing gear. Oh dear. Yeah, that'll do it every time. You're watching on a phone, stream is okay for you? Don't know them. Can only go by what I see in my... I think I'll just keep it on this camera because nothing's changing that much. Make sure that thing's turned off. Yeah. British Airways, you traitor. Mate, who'd you think British Caledonia went on to become? Plus, I don't have British Caledonia in the 757, so British Airways it is. Would love to fly your plane. A few years away. Mate, use that 5 foundations I just talked about. You can get in right now. Exactly, Michael. That's what I just said. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with British Airways. I mean, yeah, at least I've got the right livery. Look at that. That is the proper British Airways livery. Forget this new one. That looks like pure ass. That, Landor, is the proper British Airways livery. I really don't know why they changed it, to be honest. I'd be more inclined to fly British Airways if it had the Landor livery. Yeah, I'm alright, Michael. I'm wondering why my Steam is stuttering, but other than that, I'm alright. There you go. Ian's got a foot in the door for British Airways. His daughter works for him. Yeah. They looked after her well during COVID. Bit of a hazy, got a bit of cloud above us. Can't really see the stars that well. Top of descent's creeping on the horizon. That's 300 miles away. You couldn't start it up. Mate, the DC-3 has got a few checks to do. Get those engines purring. Ross, use my 5 foundations, mate. That will help you start that plane. Did you write down what I said? The only unique thing about the DC-3 is that when you're starting the engines, you have to rotate the blades so many times before you kick in the engine. You Google British Caledonian, your video came up in search. No way. That's ace, mate. Part of the company now, aren't I? Confirmed by Google. Mate, I'm single-handedly keeping British Caledonia running. I'm probably the only person that still flies her. There's, you know, every year they have a reunion for the company. All the remaining cabin crew and pilots get together every year. Right. Thank you, stewardess. That was very nice. That's brunch done. Do they have this livery in 2020? The Landor one, yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. Or do you mean British Caledonian? There is a British Caledonian in Microsoft 2020 for the Abozo default A320. And it looks nice, you know, as all the planes do. See if we're getting stutters again. Yeah, the clouds don't move as... It's got to be the internet. And it works for the fly-by-wire, does it? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Right. Let's review the landing, shall we? As we're coming up to our top of descent quite soon. So here is Fiji, and we're going to come along to Gusos. It's the RNAV runway 9 approach, which is very worrying because it's the shorter runway we're landing on for some reason. So the weather there will probably explain why we're landing on that runway. There is no weather. Ah, well, if there's no weather reported, we could surely land here on 02 or 20. I don't know why Simbrief gave me runway 9. Like, that's pure dangerous. Look at that, how short that is compared. Saying that, when I did land on this runway, I never used all of it, so this is probably good. So yeah, so this is our approach to the runway. It's an RNAV, so we need to input some of this data. We need to be down at 3000 by DACMA. So let's start inputting all this shit, shall we? So we got a course of 91, which I'll just put there to remind me. I don't need to put it here, but I just habit of doing it the old 737 way. We got no ILS, but I will still put the course in down here. 91. We need to know our flap speeds. So looking at performance calculations, we're going to be auto max brakes. We're going to try flaps 30. That gives me a speed of 132. That I'm happy with that. So we will go with, well, 132 is flaps 20 here. So flaps 20 it's become. Because that's the landing speed I need to obtain. So we only got 4 stages of flappage to play with here. Does it matter which you land on? Well, I just go by what SimBrief gave me. SimBrief gave me 09, so I'm sticking with it. Like, a pilot really doesn't get to choose his runways. The wind chooses the runway. Or it could be assigned by ATC for any number of reasons. So I'm simulating that, of not choosing my runway. You know, SimBrief gave me 09, I'm sticking with that. What plane are we flying in at the moment? The Boeing 757. The 200 series. Right, my 400 on the decision height. Doesn't have to go past really quick. Right, that's that. Airport elevation is 60. So we can put that up to 60. Set. And that is about all we can do, to be fair. Set that to 91. Oh, and 3,000 on the old altitude. So set that down. Can't set that up yet, but I will put in 135 when I can. You don't get the CRTs nowadays. Yeah, you don't get CRT displays like we've got in here. They're all LCD, but these are the old school CRT displays, you know. Okay, so we're about 200 miles away from our top of descent. So let's set it to 160. Speed's good. Fuel's good. Let's check the progress page. So, according to this, we're meant to be landing at 8:18, where we've got an arrival time actually of 9:40 on the flight plan. So we're actually coming in early. Whoa. But we did take off 45 minutes early, so that probably is why. And we've got plenty of fuel when we touch down. So that's good. Don't know what that number's there for. And that's all she wrote. That's all we have to do. That's the setup for the descent and that. So the descent checklist is landing pressurization, which we've done. Recall, which there's no items. Auto brake selector, which we've done. Landing data, which we've done. Approach briefing, which we've done. Descent checklist complete. He'll be on to the approach checklist next. That's many moons away. It's got to be OBS, that. I don't see anything running on my PC that could cause these stuts. So that's a head scratcher. CPU's fine, GPU's fine. The disk isn't maxing out. In fact, got no read off the disk at all, to be honest. 4% in use. My internet's the only thing that's getting hammered by how much I send and receive. So it's most likely my internet connection's not good enough. I might have to just do videos only from now on, guys. Might have to forget the streaming. If the internet can't take it, there's no point doing it. Do I have the Iron Maiden? Unless it came with FLAI or AIG. I know it is a popular livery because it's a real life livery. So I imagine it comes with AIG. Bet you if you stop watching, the stutters will stop. No, mate. It's my internet. It's not you, mate. I've literally just got like the standard phone connection internet. So my maximum speed is 69 megabits download with about 5 on the upload, if that. Maybe 10. And right now, OBS is streaming me out at 7,000 kilobits per second. So it's literally maxing out my upload. So every now and again, I guess, you know, I mean, I could reduce the bit rate, but I've never had a problem in the past, so I don't know. Maybe the internet's just a bit shabby at the moment. You got 24 megabits, mate. Bloody hell. Yeah, but that's your download rate, isn't it? So, you know, it's all, when you're a streamer, it's all about the upload. Let's run an internet test, shall we? Let's see, internet speed test. See what we get. So this is my download rate, which is never going to go above 69. That doesn't make any blind bit difference, but this is my upload. Oh, I've got 11. Well, then why is it stuttering if I've got 11? Somebody else must be using the internet. That's what it is. Somebody's probably watching, like, you know, Netflix or something. Looks disgusting. Bloody disgusting. Right, we are Lapham, and then after 15S80, that is our top of descent. So we're coming up hard on it. Oh, Michael, I've just looked at what you sent me on Discord, mate. So when you type in you typed in PMDG5.4. Well, of course my video is going to come up. I thought you just typed in British Caledonian and that was it. So 2 of my videos come up when you search for PMDG5.4 British Caledonian. Plus all the liveries that you can get for FLIGHTSIM. Cheers for that, mate. Best ever had has been 19 for years. Upload is 5.2. Bloody hell, mate. The best I had was 1 gig download and 50 or 500 megabits upload. And that was good. I don't think there's any way I'm going to be able to stream Microsoft 24 on release like I plan to, because I just don't think the internet's going to work. I should have streamed tomorrow. That's when I should have streamed, guys. But it is what it is. Hey Jackie, how's it going, my friend? Yeah, flight's going good. We're about to descend, buddy. You arrived just in time. Are you at work today? Or are you off today? We're gonna grease her. Volanta's tracking us. We're coming into Fiji. We descend around about here. So 34 minutes we arrive. You're off today, mate. No way. I'll jump in Discord if you want, mate. Should we all meet in Discord? You're watching Keyboard Can't Spell. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, let's go on the landing, man. Let's do it, man. You're doing Ryanair ops all day. You'll be in Discord in 10 minutes. Alright, mate. I'll jump in 10 minutes. We're all set up for the landing. With nothing else we can do. So, as soon as the top of descent appears on my display, I let the cabin crew know that we'll be descending in, like, you know, 80 miles. So that way they can start their cleanup preparations. You know, collecting all the rubbish, get the carts back in place, get their breaks, because it'll be about 10, 15, 20 minutes. So they can all have a little break once they do their jobs. Which I'm sure they've worked and factored into this flight. So... You're there. What, you're in Fiji, mate? No way. You're in Fiji. You're gonna watch us again, mate. Not seeing any Fiji islands out there. Turn that up a bit. You're in Discord. If I go in that channel, people tend to come in and ask me questions like, "Hey, Adam, can you help me fix this? Can you help me fix that?" I'm like, right, I'll come in, mate. Hello? Hello? Nobody here. There's nobody here, mate. You're just not talking to me, mate. You just literally, I was saying hello and I got nothing back. You're alright, mate. It's okay. You was muted. Well, there's no point asking me to come in Discord and then mute yourself. I'll just stick to this. It's all right. Trying to think of what else I can do here. There's this approach checklist. Altimeter's check. Oh yeah, what's the QNH on the arrival? 2998. That's our checklist. Right, I think there it is. So we're gonna let the cabin crew know that will be that's their call to let them know that we're about 100 miles away from top of descent. So they've got about 20 minutes to sort out, you know, clean their stations, sort of prepare for the descents, for having everybody in their seats. So there's no more service of food or drink, and they start going around with bin bags to clean up. In the meantime, we can stick it on 80, and then when it gets to the this marker here, we tell the passengers, sit down. We'll be landing in 40 miles time. Oh my God. No way. Well, hang on, he's not on FLIGHTSIM. We've got... Oh, fucking hell. Do you know why we've got ground, tower, and ATS on? Where is he? Because Kenko's flying. So, full controllership comes on. And there's 4 people on the ground already. There you go, Kenko's on the ground. Guys, we're gonna bombard Kenko's stream. Can I just say that? Kenko's... Hey, Fabaroni, how's it going, mate? Guys, I've just found out Kenko is at our airport that we're landing in. Let me listen to his stream.
Where they're coming from, so I just want to avoid that chat. We need to turn on the electric GPU.
Does CTAF work? Do we have to do CTAF? I don't think there is a no. So Unicom, we'll just announce on Unicom.
It's just so our wing views, you know, halfway through the...
We're on the RNAV runway 9 arrival. Dude, this is going to be so much fun now. You've just joined your Discord. Looks too involved for me at the moment. Well, that's the whole point of my Discord. It's not overwhelming. It just gives you a few channels, you know, so where you read the rules, and then it asks you to click an A button. When you click that A button, 2 other channels appear beneath the rules channel, which tell you how my server works. And basically, you unlock the roles where you want to see the channels, you know? So you're unlocking it at your own speed, so you're not overwhelmed. For a new user, it's designed... thought we were descending then. It's designed to be user-friendly, basically. We're in the clouds. We're going through clouds here, you can see it. Zwooshing past the window. Only on the one side light. How's it going, Fab? So, we're going to be coming in, by the looks of it, just as Kenko is departing with his cronies. With his party. His party of 4. So... this should be quite interesting here. Yeah, this should be quite fun. I don't know if he's going to twig that I'm coming in. Oh no, he can see me. He's got his Volanta open, so he's tracking me coming in now. Here we go. Center has just contacted me. Fucking, here we go. This is because of him, this is. Right, here we go. 9. What? How do you pronounce?
Lufthansa 31 at 6,000. We're looking for.
It's Captain Michael there.
Lufthansa 873.
Nadi Center.
Thank you. Identified. Bear with me 1 second, please.
Is that what he's done? I mean, I've been using Volanta quite a bit more recently now,
Nadi Center, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5 with you at 360, heading 245.
Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, Nadi Center, roger. Descend when ready, flight level 200.
Descend when ready to flight level 200, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5.
Lufthansa 8731, final flight plan for me when you can, please.
Captain Michael's got to file a flight plan if you want to join it. It's because, honestly, if Kenko wasn't streaming here, we wouldn't have any ATC. It's literally because he's streaming here. That's why we've got ATC now. So I hope he doesn't balls up my approach. I'm going to 09.
3 Delta Victor 5, squawk 1034.
Squawking 1034, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5. 1034. You just had lunch and now you're in bed. Mate, bloody hell. Will this affect your exam? Well, not really, because it's all about the landing rating, really. It's not about, you know, this is just a part of what could happen. But the reason why I chose these islands out here is because they never get ATC. So it just makes it slightly easier. But now the fact is that Mr. Kenko's decided to do a stream here, we got full ATC. So, and that's just to support him. That's it. That's the only reason they're here. So, now we've got tower on, we've got center, we've got grounds. So let's have a look at the ATIS supported by FLIGHTSIM. See, this is it now. 02 for arrivals.
Lufthansa 8731, I need that flight plan, please.
I might have to disconnect if they're not going to allow me on 09.
This is going to be an interesting request clearance, chat. Genuinely, this is going to be fun.
Yes, somebody.
We're at Nandi,
Nadi Center, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, request permission to land runway 09.
Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, I'll call you back with an approach shortly. For now, let's see. Yeah, okay, for now I need you. Sorry, you said you want runway 09?
Yeah, I'm kind of doing a personal exam here where I need to land on runway 09.
Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, okay, that's understood. For now, if you fly direct to the Victor Kilo, please, and I'll have a vector for you to land on 09 shortly.
Victor Kilo, did you say, the waypoint? Papa 3 Delta Victor 5.
Hey, phone, direct Victor Kilo.
I don't have a Victor Kilo on my flight plan.
No, I know you don't have a Victor Kilo on your flight plan, but this is the only way that I'm going to be able to get you pointed safely at the airport right now.
Roger that. Papa 3 Delta Victor 5. How am I going to get there then? If he's going to vector me, that's what he said. Right, okay. I mean, why you just let me be? Just let me be on my flight plan. Just let me do what I gotta do. You know what I mean?
Stanley should have our flight plan now.
I did put in all my stops that I was doing. He knows exactly what I'm doing. So... Dude, we're going to be descending soon here.
Alejandro 8731, yeah, thank you, got it now. Report your requested cruise level, please.
That's you, Captain Michael.
It's up to you, 6 or 4,000. We're looking for pattern work.
Sorry, confirm your intentions to remain in the visual circuit.
Vectors for visual.
Vector visual, okay, that's fine, stand by for you.
This is going to be so much being bloody minded. What's that mean? So my top of descent's been pushed back now. It's now closer. It's coming up now. I want to tell people to sit down now because I don't know, this guy might change things. So... Ah, not takeoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we're experiencing turbulence, the captain has switched on the seatbelt signs. Please return to your seat and ensure that your seatbelt remains switched on. Thank you.
This is going to be interesting. You will do what I say because I say. Well, that's, yeah, ATC is God at the moment. So if he doesn't like what I'm doing, I'll just disconnect.
Defender 8731, just lost you on radar, are you still up?
I found we're at 6,000.
Yeah, I've still got him on radar. Oh, this is going to be a shit show. But these 4 people on the ground.
6,000 heading to Tony.
Defender 8731, I can't see you on the radar, which means I can't give you vectors for visual. Do you have, well, I'm assuming you still have the island in sight?
I can see him on radar.
The island in sight.
Okay, roger, stand by. You can resume your own navigation for now and contact Nadi Tower on 118.
Oh yeah, we better tune into that. We better get that queued up ready. Tower is 118.1.
Over to tower, get them from heavy.
Up 3 Delta 55, how's that direct to the, Kilo coming on?
Sorry, can you repeat last? Papa 3 Delta 55?
And still show you tracking westbound, confirm your routing to the Victor Kilo.
Yeah, I can confirm we're heading west. I didn't quite catch what you said about Victor Kilo though, Papa.
It's a waypoint that I need you to fly to. I need to fly direct to the Victor Kilo.
Have you got a course setting for that? Sorry, because it's not in my FMC.
Okay, can you fly direct to the airport then?
Victor Kilo. Sorry, flying direct to Victor Kilo. I'll just put it in my flight plan.
There we go, thank you.
Alright, so I don't know what he's doing now. What is that done? Look at that. What is going on here? That's not nice. We're going to have to get rid of this one. Insufficient fuel. He's burned us. There we go. I hope it's not insufficient fuel. I mean, he's just totally messed up me top of descent. What the hell? This guy's completely messed up me routing. Yeah, sorry, you know, I forgot that I can put waypoints into the FMC. I'm just looking at my Navigraph chart and going, I don't see a Victor Kilo, but obviously you can input waypoints on the fly. I kind of forgot about that. Like, duh. So we're all good. We're all good. I've never had an issue where he's altered my flight plan on the fly, really, where usually they're choosing points that are along my flight plan. Descending down to 200 Papa 3 Delta Victor 5. Here we go. I just don't like the look of this flight plan here now. Just going back. I think we better go straight to B dock and or not. We might. I think we're gonna have to miss out B dock. That's basically what's gonna have to happen, because this means a really weird thing happening. I don't know. Any? Oh, I don't know, mate. I don't know. I better set to 20,000 now, because. Hey Fab, what's going on, mate? You come on about all accounts now, ain't you? This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun, guys. Absolute fun. I'm not seeing. Thing is, right, I'm looking at Kenko's stream and he's got daylight. He's not even flying real time. It's like, come on, bro. Get on real time. Oh, here we go. We got this island lights up. I don't know why he just didn't allow me to go to B dock. I need to take B dock off my flight plan.
Alpha 3 Delta Victor 5, contact Nadia approach now 119.1.
Contacting Nadia approach 119.1.
0.
Flight 00, FedEx 74.
And FedEx 724, fly present heading.
I'm flying present heading.
Nadia approach, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5 with you, down to 200.
Papa 3 Delta 5, hello, Nadia approach, break Lufthansa 731, fly heading left 180.
Left 188, 10-4.
Nadia approach, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, requesting permission to fly to the Gusos waypoint for approach in the 09. Yeah, hurry up about that, mate, because it's going to fuck up everything if you don't.
FedEx 724, turn right, track direct to waypoint East Mop.
East Mop, direct East Mop for 724.
Peace, Papa 3 Delta, descend to flight level 140, and it's going to be vectors for the RNAV runway 02.
Yeah, descending down level 140, request permission to land 09. A special exam thing I'm doing.
Stand by.
Oh, fuck's sake. Muppets, these guys. I need to turn to Gusos now, mate. You know what I mean? Right, changing my altimeter now. 2998. Captain Michael, you asked Tower for permission to land, not approach. Yeah, I'm asking him for permission to go to a waypoint. You know what I mean? Which I need to turn now. If he doesn't give it to me, I'm disconnecting, because this is like going to affect my exam. We're coming in hot over the airport. I'm not going to have time to mess about soon here. Can you... Can they hear your normal chat? No. I have to push a button to chat.
Papa Delta V5, approach.
Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, go ahead.
09 is approved. Then what waypoint did you want to track to?
The Gusos waypoint, please.
Papa Delta V5, you can track direct waypoint Gusos and descend to altitude 6,000 feet, the QNH 1015.
Setting down to 6,000, clear to the Gusos, altimeter 1015. Papa 3 Delta Victor 5. Right, we need to slow the hell down now. So it's normal flight plan after Gusos, basically. So Kenko's backing out. He'll have fun on the takeoff. So we've been approved for 09 runway. Here we go, boys. Right, let me get tower dialed in, which is 118.1. 118.1. So that's ready. I didn't realize approach was on as well, so here we go, guys. This is gonna be fun. Come on, why is my airplane not right? I'm putting out the speed brake. So we do need to slow down now. We're going too fast. 250.
Lufthansa 8731, turn left, heading 120.
Heading 120, Central.
Right, where is the airport? Somewhere out there. Right, anti-ice off. Don't need that. I'm gonna put my landing lights on now so they're ready. Right, let me start my
724, contact Nardi, center 120.9.
Was that me?
120.9,
No.
Thank you, sir. Bye.
Putting one stage, a flap out. Slowing down at 235. And we'll arm the speed brake. Actually, we can go down 220.
8731, descent at 3000.
Descent 3000, Central.
Okay. 10,000 feet confirmed.
8731, turn left, heading 070, cleared on
APU start.
070, cleared on 09. Central.
He's doing it as well on the old 09. Right. We can put out, well, we can't even have one stage flaps out, to be honest. We need a bit of speed brake to help slow us down.
Papa Delta V5, Nardi approach.
Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, go ahead.
What waypoint are you tracking to?
Heading to the Gusos waypoint and then on to Belav, Dakma, Eknu and into the runway.
Okay, so do you want direct to Belav instead right now?
If we'll still make the runway at the height we're at, yeah, I can do that, no worries.
No, you got heaps of altitude, decent at 4,000 and stand by for heading.
I just feed it into my computer. Papa 3 Delta Victor 5.
Papa Delta Victor 5, turn left heading 230.
Turning left, 230, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5.
Lufthansa 731, you've overshot the localizer there. Lufthansa 731, turn left heading 010. Sorry, 360 now.
360, it's in front. That's why we asked for a vectors for final.
You do realise you did overshoot the localizer?
Hello?
That's why we asked for vectors for final.
Okay, I cleared you for the RNAV approach runway 02 from that heading, so then you vector yourself in from that heading, or you get visual with the airport.
Right, landing speed is 1.
Lufthansa 731, you
B5.
get to the airport at your 1 o'clock in about 8 miles.
Hey, Sam.
Lufthansa 8731, roger, so you'll clear the visual approach runway 02.
Two visuals at 8 in front.
Lufthansa 8731, thanks. Call me... Sorry, Scott.
Look at this! Oh my god, it's so good!
Lufthansa 8731, keep the speed up, contact Nardi Tower 118.1.
This is so good.
Over to 98 in front.
The weather's really pulled in, Jack, hasn't it?
Right, we're at 4,000 feet. Reducing speed down to 195. He's got you on it. Michael, he's got you on it. Let's make him wait. Right, yeah.
For par 3 Delta Victor 5, you back on frequency?
I haven't got anywhere. Papa 3 Delta Victor 5.
Oh, okay, because you dropped off our radar.
Probably my crap internet. I'm heading 229 at 4,000 feet. Papa 3 Delta Victor 5. Yep, and I am.
Par 3 Delta Victor 5, track direct to waypoint Ballard and decent at 3,000, and you'll clear the RMP runway 09.
Tracking to Belav and cleared for the runway Papa 3 Delta Victor 5. So we need to be going down to 3,000 feet. Captain Michael, you literally, mate, are on Kenko's stream. And he's just took you. Oh, that was ace, mate. That was ace. That was ace, mate. Mate, they're loving it on the stream, mate. Hey, Ian's back home, mate. Oh, mate, Ian, we've got Kenko on the ground here, and because Kenko's streaming from this airport we're landing in, we've got full ATC, and there's a whole crew down there waiting to take off. Captain Michael's doing circles around the airport in a 747, and Kenko's watching the whole show. He's actually lining up to take off now. So I'm at 3,000 feet when I need to be at Darkma.
Lufthansa 731, climb to altitude 6,000 feet. Our flight runway heading. Vectors for the visual approach.
Count to 6,000 runway heading, it's in front. And this time will be full stop.
Honestly, mate, it's ace. I don't think the ATC are loving Captain Michael's antics, though. You know, but it is fun. I'm at 3,000 feet. I should be at 4,000, I think. I don't think he actually cleared me down to 3. He's going to look at me and go, why are you at 3,000 feet, mate? Because I want to be. Just makes it easier for me. Look at this. Look at, what is this? This is mental. We got to clean this up. We got to clean this mess up. Right. What is...
Lufthansa 8731, turn right, heading 110.
Right, heading 110, it's in front of you.
I'm going to take off Dakma. And I don't know what's going on here. Take off that. What's this 1600 here? What the hell is going? Do you know what? We're gonna have to hand fly it once we get to Belav, because this is nuked. I don't know what's going on here. Belav and then. Oh, okay, no, that's part of the missed approach. Okay. Eknu, yeah, that should be fine. That should be good. Okay. So I can.
Standard approach, very good evening. PG253, Oak 1 passing 2,700.
PG253, call me 120.75, please, as the departure frequency.
120.75, PG253.
That's Kenko, that is. That was Kenko.
120.75, wasn't it? I think he just said.
And PG253, hello.
PG253, thanks, Nardi, departures identified. Climb to flight level 150.
Climb now flight level 150, PG253.
This is going to be a tight landing, guys. Very tight. Look at this. This is nuked. We are going to collide.
Continue right turn, heading 020.
Continue the right hand turn, heading 020.
He's going to put me in the path of Kenko. Continue right turn, mate. We're going to turn in a minute ourselves. He's going to... He should be above us, saying that. He should be above us.
Oh yeah, there you go. It says like heading 270 back over the
He should have passed me on to tower by now. Nadia approach, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, turning on final for runway 09.
Papa 3 Victor 5, thanks. Contact Nardi Tower 118.1.
Turning to tower 118.1. Cheers, mate. Thanks for your help. Have a good night. Nardi Tower, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, with you on an approach for 09 at 3,000 feet. Turning for final.
Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, Nandi Tower, g'day.
G'day. How about we have a how about we have a clear to land, mate? I'm gonna set up for landing even though he hasn't given me permission. Is he gonna give me a clearance to land here?
And CG 22550 Alpha, can we have an estimated departure? And it's a kangaroo.
PD 250. Stand by.
Sorry, what was the call sign? Nomadic 219, identify 21.
CG 255, short delay for takeoff due inbound traffic on runway 09.
CG 25, track up. Nomadic 219, thanks. Break CG 25351 00.
I don't know 200. It's so much better with air traffic control. It's so much better. We are heading. Why are we still heading select? We should go down now. So can people what's happening? Why aren't we going down?
Your examiner is watching your every move very closely. Mate. I hope he's going to clear me to land. I'm coming in for a landing. He hasn't cleared me yet. I'm all set up for landing here. Right. Landing checklist. Cabin, speed brake arms. Speed brake's still out, actually. Whoops, a daisy. Flap sets. Obtain clearance. That's the only thing missing. Nardi Tower, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5 on a 5-mile final to runway 09.
Papa 3 Delta Victor 5 runway 09, clear to land.
Clear to land, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5 runway 09. Here we go, boys, we're going in. Daddy's got the plane. This is it now, it's all down to me. Where is the runway? There it is. Let's go. Here we go. 3 green, full flaps, ready to go. Daddy's coming in. Says we're high.
CG255 runway 20, line up the night.
I'm runway 20, CG 25 Alpha.
Says we're too high. Let's dive bomb the runway a little bit. I want to see 2 red, mate. Come on. Too high. Come on, get down, get down! Guys, you're gonna have to tell me what the rating is, by the way. I won't get to see it. Come on, give me 2 red, mate. Papa 3 Delta Victor 5 running landing runway 09. Are we landing or what? We're down. Full. What was that, guys? What was that? What was that? You guys tell me. Light braking. Minus 85. Get out of town. Come on, hit the brakes. Why are we? Oh, come on. Stop before the end of the runway.
CG255 runway 20, clear takeoff, contact departures 120.47510.
120.751 airborne and clear for takeoff, CG255.
Right, we got to backtrack. Oh, what's this? How did that pop up? Didn't ask for you. We're going to have to backtrack.
That sounds strangely like John.
Don't worry, Ian. I don't know what I'm doing over here either.
I'm so confused. Joshua Seagrave is controlling Fiji. No, you're messing with my head here, Josh. I always get you into like Southampton and London control.
Nardi Tower, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5 at the end of runway 09. Permission to backtrack to hotel turn off.
P3, action Papa 3 Delta Victor 5. Backtrack runway 09, vacate hotel, contact ground 121.9.
Backtracking 09 to exit hotel and contacting ground on 121.9. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much for your help. Appreciate it. 121.9. Guys, that's a success. That is a success.
Did you have any traffic, Josh?
Dirty ground, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5 with you, just exiting on hotel off of 09.
Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, 90 going there, taxi hotel, apron, Bravo, stand 7.
Exiting hotel and taxiing onto Bravo for stand 7, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5. Stand 7. I hope there's that's available because I've got loads of AI in my sim. I did pass this, Ross. I have passed this one, yes. So it's a win-win. Right, landing lights off. Turnway lights off. And we've got a left engine off for some reason. Don't know what that's all about. Right, we need to taxi. Ooh, hello, we're on the grass. Whoops, a daisy. Right, this dude's in me way. I hope he's not. That's him. We're coming past, mate. I mean, I'm in the center of the taxiway on VATSIM, but I'm on the edge of my taxiway 'cause this is an old airport, I'm guessing. Not the correct layout. Whoops. But I think they're AI, so... Right, Bravo stands 7. I see it. I see it. So we need... stand 7 is occupied. So... we will be taking it regardless, mate. Well, they'll have to move. They'll have to move. This dude here, he's in me spot.
It's the Australia and the Pacific Islands. Are we in the Pacific Islands? I mean, we are islands.
Excuse me, sir. You're going to have to piss off. You're in me spot.
That's part of America.
We'll just take over. We got it from here, mate.
Pacific Islands are only the ones that are close to Australia mainland, basically. Okay, that makes sense.
And... capture. Right. If it's a problem, I'll remove the models from my sim. Right. Let me get rid of Kenko's voice. Shut down. Hydraulic panel switches. APU is running. Isolation. Hydraulics off. Kill the... that's because we're running on the APU. Kill the pumps. And we're going to call for a ground unit, which is available. So we'll switch over to ground power. Turn off our APU. And get rid of the signs. And we'll open the doors and get these peasants off. Wheel chocks. Cargo service. Another entry door. Let's have the stairs, is it? Yep, operate stairs. Oop. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. You can now get off the plane. Basically. Yeah, it's alright. No, I'll get rid of the AI. Oh, still there. Nuke them all. There we go. And then I can bring him back and he won't spawn back in on me. Because I'm here. Boom. Done. Right. Deboard the passengers, guys. Right. Volanta. Let's see what she says. -85. Oh my god. My bride is waiting. We are off to Asda. Take care, mate. Thank you very much for watching. I can't believe that is the best landing in this plane I've ever done. That is amazing. Who's this fucker here? Hey, mate, you're in front of me plane. I'm going to have to look at the... since there's a lot of... I'd bet you any money all the ATC disappears. Oh, he's VATSIM, he is. He's... No, I'm the only one here. This guy's on VATSIM. in front of me. Mate, you're in the wrong place, my man. Because I got rid of all my AI traffic and you're still there. So... Yo, Peggy! 18. Peggy 3. You're in the wrong spot, mate. Possibly. I mean, to be honest, I could be in the wrong spot. Actually, no, I'm not in the wrong spot. Oh, yeah, I am slightly. I could actually go a lot more forward. But he is on stand SR. Yeah, anyway. This airport clearly isn't, you know, V5 compatible. Or at least VATSIM compatible. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I got no gates. Let's operate stairs here. Missing 2 lots of stairs here. Your passengers can't get off. Right, I'm going to come off VATSIM. Come off VATSIM, ready for a reconnection. Although I might not reconnect. That was a bit of a... I bet you any money all this disappears in a second. You watch. These guys will all disappear suddenly. Why is my stairs not working? There's no jetway here, so... I don't know where it's picking up this jetway from. But it isn't delivering me 2 stairs. Let me try jetway. Yeah, there's no jetway here. Dude, it's a back entry exit only by the looks of it. Shut them 2 doors. No point in them being open. Everyone's getting off the back end of the plane only by the looks of it. Waiting for services to complete. There we go. There we go. Now we got it. Right, well that's the first flight done, guys. Now we just got to set up the return. So it's a new flight. Papa 3 Delta Victor 5. Departing NFFN, going to NSTU. The time right now is 8:58 Zulu. So that's going to be... Hey, right, guys.
Yeah, hello, mate.
How's it going?
That was good, wasn't it? That was impressive.
That was a lot of fun.
With all that crap going on around you.
Yeah, Captain. I don't know if you saw it on Kenko's stream, but he was watching when Captain Michael tried to land, and you saw this massive 747 go low to the runway, but didn't land and just took off again. And he was like, "Whoa!" because it was right close to his camera, and it was it was pretty funny to watch, pretty impressive. But I enjoyed all that, man. Yeah, that was good. That was.
Well done, mate.
Just got to set it for the return now. Probably say 9:35 takeoff. So what flights you doing, Jack?
I'm just going from Edinburgh back to Stansted, just a repositioning flight.
Oh yeah.
And then I'll be going off to probably Copenhagen.
Nice.
The weather's pretty shitty over there.
Generate that.
Send you a link here. Don't know if you got it.
Oh, thank you.
It's alright.
What are you up to, Ian?
I'm just looking for somewhere to go out of Denver. But going east, which is where I want to go, there's a huge big gap that I don't have any airports, all the way up to like Minneapolis and Chicago. So I'm looking for somewhere around Omaha, Kansas, Oklahoma City, Sioux Falls. That's somewhere in there. So I can take the dash. So Jack has just put me onto a Kansas City.
What Denver you're taking off from? I mean, you've got the Aspen next door to you.
Yeah, no, that's west. I'm not going.
Oh, you want to go
I've come
east?
From the west.
Oh, okay.
I want to go east. I've got plenty on the west. Yeah, I could go to.
Is Dallas?
Telluride.
DFW too far?
Yeah, it's too far.
Okay.
It's too far.
You don't have Wichita.
No, I don't have anything.
Kansas.
You see, all that middle stuff.
Yeah, there's a few airports you
I've got
can
nothing
get.
in Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, St. Louis, Iowa. I've got nothing in any of those. Memphis. So.
There's a load
I've got
available
nothing
on Sim Market for those areas.
Yeah, just looking. Yeah. Jack just give me a link. to,
FSX Scenery Builders is, I would say, the majority of the people who make
this is
that
Tropical
scenery.
Sim, but this is only a V4. Kansas City
should still work. Might need to manipulate a little bit,
but there's one here for Omaha, which is 2022, and it's designated V5.
Right.
So I think that's probably the best one.
Yeah.
At Omaha, in Nebraska, and that's virtually, well, it's just a bit north of Kansas, so halfway between there and Chicago. So I'm going to do this one, I think. 2022, Tropical Sim, dynamic lighting, P3Dv5 native materials, custom ground, wet surface effect for V5. Usage of prepared V5 SDK for best performance. Well, I've got that. Prepared V5 Plus, that's it. Okay. You are coming to me. You are mine.
The tower's already gone offline over in Fiji. So it's just approach and ground now.
Echo flies where you're going back to?
Center. No, he's going to NSFA, which is the next island over from where I'd be going, which is hence why, you know, there's still central sectors on all over here.
Yeah, so they're all going to be going to that.
Yeah. I don't know if I should really, because there's ATC. Should I be on VATSIM, you reckon? Or, like, there's no issue with me doing that, obviously. Like, I've just done it, but,
Do you don't have to? You don't want?
Well, obviously I want to, because, you know, I just...
Well, there you go.
I don't know, because, like, they were obviously expecting me to land on runway 02. And I was like, can I have 09, please? Because, you know, I'm already all set up for it. And I just really didn't want to change my flight plan, lastminute.com, completely. Which I should have done, obviously. I should have then gone in for that landing, but... Don't know. Right. in database. Huh. Didn't show up this time. Oh well. Yeah, I think I'll, because I'll have to stick to the time if I go on BATSIM that I failed, and I think I might be early by, you know, getting everything done. So I think I'll just, unless anybody in chat says no, you got to go on BATSIM, then I'll go on BATSIM.
Nope, you got to go on Pilot Edge, mate.
Pilot Edge. I can go on IVAO, but I don't have Pilot Edge, I don't think. Well, there's an ILS landing this time. Right, let's verify our flight plan. So we take off runway 20 this time, and we navigate to NN, yep, and then it's on to Luplo, yep, and it should be LAPIM, yep, and then Bodder, correct. And then AVCOL, check. Big Ek, check. Onto sets, and then it's groupie after that. So there, groupie, Beluga, and then we land. Check. Right. Let's have a look at what we got to take with us. So it's pretty much the same cargo load and passenger load, so that could remain. But we need 24,000 pounds of fuel, and we have 4,000. So as soon as these passengers have deboarded, we will call for the fuelers. You can hear him still. Call him now.
Refueling truck is on its way.
APU is off. Pumps are off. Oop, engine. Shit. I accidentally went to ground. Turn them off. And wing.
Right, just going to buy the Aerosoft 330.
Are you kidding me?
No, don't.
Jack, are you...
It's rubbish.
It looks
Have you read
good.
the reviews?
Jack, are you nuts, mate? You've got a P3D5 with an A330, which is miles better. You're just trolling us.
He's going to get the 707 in a minute.
Yeah, he's already got it.
Yeah.
He bought 2 copies in case the first one breaks.
Yeah.
Yeah. He loved it so much. He wanted to fly it twice.
He thought if I get a second copy, maybe it'll be twice as good.
It's not too bad, €30.
30 euros. I could buy a dog a bag, a dog. I could buy a bag of dog shit and be happier than buying either one of those 2 planes for 30 euros. Oh, look at that. All the ATC's gone. Except for Central. All the tower, the ground.
They're moving on to wherever they're going next.
Exactly. When we go over to his island, it's going to suddenly all pop up over there.
Yeah.
It just, you know. Why does he have to do this over here? What, like, legit control? I mean, yeah, they are legit controllers, I guess. Well, you know what? Might as well just rejoin then. Because at least Center will control me when I get up there. Although, actually, no, I'm not going to. Because they'll think I'm following him or something. Oh, yeah, accused of that shit. Like trying to get in on his stream or something. I don't know. You never know. Right, so the fuelers are giving me some juice. Oh. I think there is supposed to be a jetway here because the passengers are deboarding, but they're walking in the air. So I think there is supposed to be a jetway here. Freaky. Alright, don't need that up. And...
Do you want to deboard crew?
nope, they are coming with me. Oh.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, is that
Hello?
you, Steve?
Hello. Yes, it is.
Hello, you alright?
I'm alright. Just, hello? Getting loaded up in Bogota.
Oh, yeah. Let me guess, you're flying the Queen of the Skies.
I am.
Good guess.
Yep. Very good guess.
I'll be flying
So
the
is that
Queen from Honolulu to San Francisco in a few weeks.
It's a good flight. That's about, what, 5 hours?
I think I had it down as about 8.
No, it should be about 5 hours from Hano to San Fran.
Oh, sorry, it's not from Honolulu. It's from, I just didn't know what the name of the airport is. PHTO. It says 9 hours.
PHTO, that's... What the hell's PHTO?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's somewhere around there. I think it's the last island. I think it's the end island. I think. Could be wrong.
It's Hilo. It doesn't exactly tell me where it is. Oh yeah, it's on the Big Island. Yeah, that's only about. It's only been about 5-6 hours.
You reckon? Oh God, I hope not. I'll have to do a detour then. Like, it needs to be 9. I mean, that's what SimBrief gave it to me when I checked the route.
Yeah, I'd have to. It's been a while since I've flown out to Hano. I just wanted to do Bogota because I wanted to fly and I didn't want to have to deal with a hurricane.
Oh yeah.
I might load into Orlando, see what it looks like.
Well,
You know Tampa? Dude, Tampa was reporting snow.
Wow.
Really?
See, that's...
Yeah, I'm like, what? Like, all the METARs are all messed up. Tampa was reporting snow. Orlando was reporting wacky winds, like 3 to 4, I think they were reporting at. You know, the speeds were correct, but like the direction was just like what? Like no METAR reports it like that, and all this other stuff. It was like, oh my god.
See, that's what confused me when I saw Kenko, you know, in the area I was flying, because his stream title when he first started streaming was something about Tampa or, you know, hurricane spotting or something.
Yeah, that's what I saw. Yeah.
Yeah. So when he loaded in, so when he was, you know, loading in at Fiji, I was like, what the hell? Like, that really surprised me because I thought he was on the other side of the world.
Yeah, it's like really, really weird. You know, it's bad down there. I think they're like gusting 60 in Orlando. Miami's not getting hit at all. Like Miami's just gusty winds, but like Orlando and Tampa, they're getting wrecked.
Yeah, somebody I know posted a video at their house, and it was just like, you know,
yeah, it was
crazy.
I thought it was a Cat 5. Apparently, it was a Cat 3 when it hit. But I do know it was a Cat 5 at one point because it grew from like a Cat 1 to a Cat 5 in like 24 hours. Like it grew quick. Yeah, so it was like, you know, okay, Cat 3, you know, it's still bad when it hits Tampa, but now I think it's a Cat 2. Like, I mean, you're still going to get a little bit of flooding and maybe minor damage, but it's not going to be like, you know, I don't think anybody's going to die from this.
Famous last words, mate.
Right?
Hidden vehicles on the way.
Well, no, maybe a tree will fall on someone, you know, and maybe I'll eat my words from that, but, no, I mean, you know, everybody thought that, like, I know some people down there in Orlando, and, like, we all thought they were going to lose power, and it was like, you know, not really, you know, the extent of the damage there is like some like branches on the trees fell off and that's it. And the last hurricane we had here, it flooded a big interstate corridor.
No way.
Yeah, right through the city. It was like people were making a bunch of memes about it, like you know, Uber jet skis and stuff.
Well, Ratty from the Misfits squadron, he lives in the state, but he's south of Florida on the west side, so it kind of passed him east to west, sorry, west to east, north from Tampa across, out central Florida. So It got very breezy, but it didn't hit him as such.
That was lucky, wasn't it?
Yeah, the last one didn't hit a couple of my friends in Orlando, but this one is. And they're like, yeah, like we're not losing power. One of my friends on a hospital grid, so it's kind of like it's pretty rare for him to lose power. And the other one lives out in the middle of nowhere, and we were like all shocked he was losing power because he was stocking up. He was like, you know, like, oh man, what happens if I can't get out the house, you know, because of this hurricane? Because everybody's thinking this big Category 5's coming to Florida, and it's like, and then it hits, and they're just like, this is nothing. Oh man. We didn't have perf unavailable. You know, it would help if I actually put that in there. Even just today, you know, my alternate is all the way in the Bahamas because of the weather. They want to give me Palm Beach, but like Palm Beach is gusting like 48. It's like, what? No.
Right, it's the catering on.
Okay.
Adam, Majestic just sent me another DLL.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What for?
With that issue I was having.
But you haven't got the issue.
I haven't, no,
Yeah.
but they've sent me another one. Say, put this one in as well, because we've identified a thing. It may come back.
Oh. Right.
So I've got another DLL from them.
Fair
Goes
enough.
in the panel folder.
What's the issue?
I had unable to remove the chocks and the engine intakes and the pitot covers.
After patching.
After patching, after putting the patches in. It works straight without, but as soon as you put the patches in to improve the visuals and stuff, then I'll have this issue. And they said to remove some .mj files, which were flight planning files. They were, you know where they were located, Adam? They were in documents, P3Dv5 files, not add-ons, but files.
Yeah.
Where all the autosaves go.
Well, that was one of the locations you deleted from, though.
No, wasn't. Never looked in there.
Oh, well,
we went into
I did
the
say
app data.
No, I said
we went
in the files was one of the locations.
Yeah.
I thought you had.
No.
That's why
I
when
went
you
in the
sent
app
me that
data
message,
at
I
the
was like so confused because I was like, but he did delete that data.
No.
Fair enough.
No, it went in there. So there was a couple in there as well. But I don't know what flight plans have got to do with you know, removing those things. I mean, that seems bizarre to me, but apparently it's a thing.
Well, in that folder, there's also saved states of the sim.
Yeah.
You know, so if those files and it's loading a state, it's always going to load in that state.
The
So
same thing,
shock's always on or something. I don't know what that's going to be a state for, but you know. But I can understand. Yeah, that would be why it would be doing it.
Yeah, that's why they recommend remove those. So I've removed those, and it worked. But then this morning they sent me another DLL as well to say replace this, so you know it doesn't happen again. I don't know. I don't know why they just said recommend put this one in. So I did.
That's at least great though. That they have good.
Oh, these guys are great. Within a couple of hours, they'd responded to my issue, which is fantastic. It means that you know you send off a thing and then you don't hear anything back for 2-3 days. But within 2 hours, they said, "Yep, we've got your email. We are looking at it." That's just brilliant. So they know I'm on the case. And then a little bit while later, you know, they asked for a more detailed explanation of what I did and what was going on. So I sent them all that and sent the photos and all the rest of it. And they came back and said, "Yep, right, we've got enough information now to investigate." And so they took it away for a while, and then they came back and with these things, a new DLL, and removed these .mj files from the the thing.
Yeah,
did that.
I love.
We're good.
Yeah, I love companies that have like that really quick and good customer service.
Yeah.
Like Volanta and the guys over at FLIGHTSIM Soft, they're exactly like that as well. Like
okay.
You put in a request because something's broken, and I remember on Volanta I put in a request. 5 minutes later, he already had a new update for the program fixing the issue.
Wow.
For the entire program. 5 minutes later. And it's like
amazing.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
And I was the only one recording it, and he put out a new version to fix that issue because he found the issue, and it was like, that's beautiful, man. I like that. I love that.
Right, let's get this APU going.
Well, I got about a half an hour till I depart. That's great. So, Ian, you flying right now, or?
No, I'm just having a look at getting some airports because I'm stuck in Denver and I want to go east, but I'm short of airports in the middle. So I've just found one for Omaha. Kansas City's too old, it's V4, but I've just found one for Oklahoma, the Dash. There's RCF scenery building, Will Rogers, Oklahoma, P3Dv5,
Kansas
or
City.
there's FSX scenery, Oklahoma City, but that's FSX P3D, so probably this RCF one is going to be later.
Do you have Kansas City MCI?
No, it's too old. I looked at that. It's only V4.
I have it. It works fine on V5.
Yeah.
Because I remember I bought it for like one flight. I don't even remember why I was flying out of Kansas City, but I bought it for like one flight, and then I never flew that again. It's like Denver, right? I have Denver. I don't fly there.
FlightBeam's amazing.
Oh,
yeah.
FlightBeam, absolutely.
I love it. Yeah, and that's where I'm.
I love their keto.
Yeah.
Their keto's so beautiful.
Right, I'm gonna get Oklahoma.
A
That'll
little
fill
bit
in.
inaccurate, but it's perfect.
Yeah, that'll fill in my missing airports around there.
I need to buy that new Shanghai scenery because the one I have is the position of the airport is not correct. So
I've got
like
two in Shanghai. Is it Shanghai Pudong and Shanghai International or something?
Pudong, I believe it is the one I'm talking about. ZSPD.
Yeah, I've got that. Yeah. I've got
I think who makes the good one? I think it's, well, they're both really good sceneries, just sadly the one that I have is like completely off. I'll be sitting at the ramp and I'll be like, you know, half a mile off the airport. I know WF makes the scenery, is the one I'm looking into getting, but they're like really expensive. It's like $30.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. From the flight deck, it's the captain. Very warm welcome on board this Boeing 757. We're just about ready to push back from standing and start all engines. I would ask that you pay full attention, please, to the cabin crew.
I see Adam's doing some flights in the South Pacific.
In the meantime, make yourselves as comfortable
Yeah.
as possible.
Yep, he's doing his license, his ATP license.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board this Boeing 757. We remind you that your hand luggage should be placed in the overhead compartments. In the interests of safety, heavy bags or bottles must be placed underneath the seat in front of you, and all arms and exits must be kept clear. Thank you.
Right. 4-star checklist. Let's get this done. Doors are all locked. Lights are all on. Oh, my logo's off. Takeoff speeds are set. Pumps are all on. Speed brake handle is down. They're off. Where's the dude coming?
Hello, Captain.
How is
We're
he?
ready for pushback.
Q&H set.
Departure checks completed.
I close them, but you know.
Has been inserted.
Overhead looks good. Yep, packs off.
and gentlemen, we do have an allocated departure time to meet. Please locate and take your seats as quickly as possible, as failure to meet our departure time could incur a delay. Thank you.
Nose left it.
Release parking brakes, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a routine procedure that we dim our cabin
Oh,
lights.
hang on.
For those passengers wishing to read, you will find a reading light in the panel above your head. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, as we're experiencing turbulence, the
No.
captain has switched on the seatbelt signs. Please
No.
return to your seat and ensure that your seatbelt remains fastened until the signs has been
Right.
switched on. Thank you.
Start engine 2. These engines sound insane.
Are those the Pratts or the RBs?
This is the Rolls-Royce.
You got a sound pack on that?
Oh yeah, this is a complete sound replacement of flight deck and engines and everything. It's very nice. Right, engine 1 start.
You guys know when, like, your chair is getting old and, it doesn't want to stay up?
Oh.
A computer chair.
Yeah.
Where's my flight director gone?
That's how I'm having the issue now. I need to go to, like, IKEA or something, buy a new chair.
Get a stream sponsorship.
Please set parking brakes.
Oh, dude.
Get a sponsorship with a chair streaming.
Yeah, I should, right?
Apply for it.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Me, horizontal displays just disappeared on me. I'm gonna have to reset my inertia. Oh, bollocks.
For some reason, my performance calculator is forcing flaps 10. Oh boy. That's great. Says we can do it. We can do it.
I'll have to reset this thing. Right, puppies are lit. Good engine start.
Cockpit to ground.
Unfortunately, we got a problem with our IRS, so gonna have to wait.
Just select them to nav.
Yeah, but it's I've moved since I last aligned it, so it's gotta realign, hasn't it?
Left is clear, right is clear.
Because I set this up already, and then I did my pushback, and then I was like, oh hello, we're missing some instruments here. Turn these off. I'll just give it a couple of minutes to make sure. Right, before taxi, APU selector is off, and no anti-ice, packs are on, isolation off. Ground equipment clear. Flap set. Stabilizer trim. Flight controls. Transponder. Excuse me. Ugh. Right. That should be enough. Yeah, it doesn't. It's still lining. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in a bit of a delay here for departure. We'll get underway as soon as we can.
Pre-flight checklist done. I'll just wait about 14 minutes. If you can get off in about, 15 minutes.
It's the same. Oh, I've got to reset it. Is it because I haven't got my APU? No, it can't be the APU. It's because something is not running, I bet. Only. Or something is running, rather. That's the same. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see if this has worked now. Right, still saying a line. So we broke it. No, if I put it into nav, it won't work. You watch. I'll do it. Nav, nav, nav. Kaput. See? All will be well. Okay. So I just take off then and it's knackered. So I've got to reset it now. It should. It
select when you...
Yeah, it should have a countdown at the top, but it doesn't for some reason. So now it's still saying a line. There we go. Line.
And now you're gonna have to wait at least 7 minutes.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, time for me to get ready for pushback. Actually, we got about 7 minutes.
Don't know why it don't give me the countdown. It should do.
get out of here.
How's your airport hunting, Ian, coming along?
Yeah, it's fine. I've got Oklahoma and Omaha.
Oh yeah.
I'll put those two in, and they're both V5.
Is there a good New Orleans scenery?
Yeah.
So that'll cover my sort of mid-country
Say hello to the new
between Denver and Chicago. So I'll have those two in now. And I could go Kansas, but that's a bit old. I mean, I'm sure it'll work, but if I've got a choice of having a proper V5 compatible, then I'll go for it.
Brakes.
Man, that woman is crazy.
What's crazy?
There's a YouTuber called Avangel. She's like the latest sponsor by Microsoft to help sell the sim. And I looked at her channel, and she's only been going since 2020. And recently she's amassed about 10,000 subscribers because they've kind of like highlighted her, and you know. And she did a video saying my true feelings about Microsoft FlightSim, which is basically a giant sales pitch. But in that video, she's very like hard on the words. You're like almost calling the viewers idiots, you know, and saying this is this, and if you don't like it, tough shit, you know. So I put a comment saying, well, you're sponsored by Microsoft, so I don't really trust anything that you say because it's biased. And now she's saying that I'm accusing her of lying and giving falsehoods, when I haven't never said she's lied. My personal opinion is, if you're, you know, promoted by somebody to sell something, you're going to be giving a biased opinion. Because you're not going to be talking about all the flaws or all the... You're going to be focusing on all the good points, and it's a sales video at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But she's on this train of saying that I'm calling her a liar, and shame on me. I'm like, that's not what I've said. Like, and she's literally got on one. She's like, you know. She's like, I worked very hard for years to get where I am, and they've recognized it. and they've highlighted me, and I said, yeah, well, your channel's been going since 2020.
Did you GA? A lot of GA.
I don't know. I've never.
Reviews.
That's just the the only one video I've ever seen, to be honest.
Yeah, I think she does a lot of reviews.
Wait, what was her channel name?
Av Angel.
AV Angel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't put your stream up on a little window in front of me.
Right. Shall we dare do it now? Wish it gave me an indication. It must do somewhere. Like, must be some sort of. Literally nothing.
Ah, yes, I'm getting that GSX bug.
What bug?
Oh, when GSX will sometimes freeze? Yes, freeze in an action. Like, I tried to tell it to disconnect from the airplane, and it's like, yeah, no, we're not going to do that. We're like, okay.
As in pushback, you mean disconnection, or like fuel truck?
Yeah, like, it's straight up a bug, because
Well,
it happens every so often.
Which vehicle are you talking about disconnecting?
The pushback truck.
Right. I've never had that.
Yeah, I'll sometimes, it's like very rare, like I'll get it maybe once every couple of months, and it's just like,
Maybe that's
sometimes the tug
queen.
doesn't connect, sometimes the tug does connect and it doesn't disconnect. It's like, okay, yeah.
Maybe
But then
that's
if I
to do with the
restart
plane.
throttle, it works fine.
Maybe it's to do with the plane, because other planes, like, I think I had a push. Hang on, what was it? Oh no, that was my wheel locking out. I think like I couldn't turn my wheel because GSX, once it connected, I don't know, the gear pins weren't removed or something happened where my wheel locked, and no matter what I did, it wouldn't do anything. And that was only after a pushback from GSX.
There's the high flow. Alright.
Right, let's go for it. If it doesn't do it, bummer. I don't. Oh, now it's come up. As I flicked over the bloody. We'll just wait for that countdown then. Oh, here they are. Never mind. Right, we're ready to rock and roll.
Oh, okay, airplane.
Okay. Let's taxi this bird out. Flaps are set. Trim is set. Taxi checklist. Isolations off. Recall.
Hello, Reese. Welcome on in, my friend.
Are you streaming, are you, Ian?
Yeah, just started up now.
Well, you got work at 2 o'clock.
I've just checked. I'm okay till 3.
Oh.
My call time is 4:45, so I'll aim for 5:30, and it's a 2-hour drive.
Ah.
So
I
I
think
mean, 3:30 really, but I'd like to go at 3.
When you said, I said, are you working tomorrow? And you said 2. I thought that's the time you start work.
No, because it's an evening game. Kickoff's at 7:45.
I don't know.
Internationals. So 4:45 is call time. So I like to make it like 5:30. So 3:30, 2-hour drive, half 3, half 4, half 3. So at 3 o'clock to give us some leeway, and I've got to make a sandwich and get some diesel. So yeah.
Let's taxi out to the runway then, finally.
Andy, hello.
I'm finally taxiing out as well.
Hey, dual takeoff.
Right. I got climb limited because of the obstacle restrictions on takeoff, so I have to use flaps 10 instead of flaps 20. That's really sad. Not really, it gives me better climb performance.
Flight directors need to be on. Does help. Auto throttle on. Runway clear. Let's rock and roll. Power set.
Just don't crash. I don't want to fill out the paperwork.
Yeah. Oh, can't set my EPR. That's not good. Okay. That'll be a problem. Take off. Wheels up. We're in the air. Beautiful. Flaps up. Engine high stage. Oh, my TCAS ain't on. Something's... Reduce those throttles a bit. There we go. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Nice. Engines are cooked.
Hello, boss man.
Oh, look at that.
Alright, I'm gonna get ready to take off. If you guys want to watch, I am obviously streaming to Discord, so I'll talk to you guys in the air.
Oh yeah, bring your stream up. Right, let's release the cabin crew so they can go do their stuff. Hey, where are we going? Hang on a sec. We're not going to Luplo, that's for sure. Where are we going? Bit weird. There we go. That can't be good. Break. And we're off to Pago Pago. I'll be at 370 in no time. Like a rocket, this thing.
Do you find on initial like takeoff, it struggles to climb a little bit?
Not this one.
Oh right. When I take off, must be the weight spot. It's sort of like it takes a while to kick in on the climb.
Yeah.
Not this one. This one goes up quite well.
Might be just use area by myself.
Are you talking about the 757? I take it.
Yeah, well, I got the X-Plane version.
Yeah.
But you've got to see.
I mean,
I just find it doesn't like to pitch, high pitch at the start. It likes to get up the speed, then pitch.
don't know. I've never really clocked it. I mean, it just sort of goes up straight away. I'll have to watch it next time. See its behavior. I mean, I guess it depends on how you set the plane up, doesn't it? In the power mode, if there's a D-rate attached to it.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Weight and balance.
Really low D-rated takeoff.
Yeah. I mean, I hit the EPR button when I'm powering up the engine, and I just boom.
Where's that? Where's the EPR button on yours?
Here, this one. You're going closer. Right there, EPR, engine pressure ratio. You put that, and it's like a toga button almost.
What? So what? Spool up to 40%, then press that.
Like, yeah, spool up, and as it's spooling, I just press that, and then it locks like the power setting in, and we're you know, we're bombing it.
That's what I'm doing.
And then once it takes off, because it'll take it out of VNAV, I think, when you do that. But then, you know, I haven't hit the command for autopilot yet, so. But then once I'm in the air and I hit command for autopilot, it clicks off and goes back to VNAV. So is this that new airport, Ian? The one you just got?
This is, yeah, this is Oklahoma, this one.
Oklahoma.
I'm going to Omaha.
What's the ICAO of Oklahoma?
Kilo Oscar Kilo Charlie.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Charlie. I don't think I've got that. Kilo Oscar Kilo Charlie.
Yeah, there's a whole...
Will Rogers.
That's it.
I haven't got that one. I'll have to... In fact, I haven't got anything in Oklahoma. That's like the one state...
Exactly.
I'm missing...
I had nothing. Nebraska, Oklahoma, Kansas... all that central area I was completely without. So I had Denver in the west, and then I didn't have anything till Chicago.
And that looks alright, that does. That looks okay, like...
Thousands of miles, so I've got two now over here, Oklahoma and Omaha, which is great. So they're within dash range now.
Oh crap. We're at 37,000 feet. Minus 14. Whoops. Alright, passengers, you can go join your friends. KO.
Okay, I'm back.
And who's that from, Ian? That Oklahoma one?
Who did it?
Yeah.
Can't remember now. Just done it. One was tropical. No. I'll have to have a look.
Here, I'll have a look. Sim market.
RCF?
KOKC. So the only one for P3Dv5 is RF scenery building.
That's it, RF scenery.
They
yeah,
did
that's
another
the
one for V4 by the looks of it.
Yeah.
And then you've got FSX scenery builders, which
Yeah, I looked at that.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah. This is RFC.
So what's the difference between the version 4 and the version 5? Like, because the pictures, when you compare them both, they look identical. Like, oh, they made slight, I think, modifications. Or they actually, have they? No, they haven't. Pictures are identical. Oh, I got the V5 one.
Oh, Adam, how long's your flight?
Just under a couple of hours.
Yeah, I've got 3 hours.
Ouch.
And it's not that bad. That takeoff sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, the takeoff was
looked
fine.
all right.
The climb out to about 1,500 feet. Then the Pratt & Whitney engines did a Pratt & Whitney thing. Had to go into QRH, run a QRH checklist, and then the engines didn't want to. The airplane just didn't want to climb.
No way.
Thank you, Pratt & Whitney's.
Not playing ball.
The Pratts suck. They at higher altitudes they're fine because they'll give you about the same climb performance as the GEs, but down at lower altitudes when you're trying to clean up the airplane, no, they limit the climb thrust to like 92% N1.
No way.
Boss man, I'm on your NFS now, mate. Okay. So, GA, heading select. 190, alt cell, pressure, flaps 5, condition levers forward, pumps are on, GPWS 15, okay, ready to go. I'm going to fly, this is all raw data today, I haven't done any sim brief or anything, so it's just going to raw data it.
Huh? The airport is named after a comedian, Will Rogers, an Oklahoma native who died in an airplane crash near Barrow, Alaska in 1935.
Oh.
Although its ICAO code is officially KOKC, it's also referred to as WRWA. I mean, surely it only has one.
Be based off of like the city or something. Like JFK is based off of the name John F. Kennedy.
Yeah.
You know, Philly and Miami and LAX. You know, like yeah, like those things. Yeah.
Oh.
But
global weather's just bit it. The hell?
But like you go down to like Mexico City. Like yeah, no, it's you know Mike X-ray. That don't say Mexico City, right?
Yeah, but it's only like the last 2 digits or something that signify the actual airport.
Yeah, you have.
Because the first one signifies the region of the world, and then the second one defines the region of the area, and then the 2 define the airport's known sort of code. to identify
and that's only really true for the rest of the world outside of the US and Canada. Because, well, yeah, obviously here we have KPHL, KLAX in America. But yeah, you go to like, you know, Europe, right? EGLL, right? You know, you're in Europe, you're in the United Kingdom, and the two letters at the end are the airport. You know Mars has an ICAO code.
Get out of town.
Yeah.
Mars. Who's landing there? Besides robots.
Yeah,
they didn't gotta ask permission to land or anything, do they?
Hold on, let me look up. It's a crater that they gave an ICAO code.
Sounds like a stream, Adam.
Let's go to Mars, guys.
Yeah, Jezero Crater is JZRO.
No way.
Yeah, and that's legitimately on the ICAO airport code list.
So J is now for Mars.
Yeah, J anything with I, J, X, and Q are on Mars apparently.
What the hell? Getting ready for colonization there.
Yeah, it's like, what the hell, man?
Elon Musk's idea, I bet that was. Him and Jeff got together. Go on, mate, we'll own Mars, yeah?
That was a little off.
And we'll sell Mars bars. We'll set up shop.
Who knows? Maybe 2024 will have Mars, right? You know, seriously, X-Plane 10 or X-Plane 9 had Mars.
Did it?
Yeah, X-Plane 9 had Mars.
Ooh. I've got Mars. I mean, I've got every planet in the solar system in my night sky. So, technically, the whole of the Milky Way I've got. In fact, I can see a little bit of it now.
No, but like, you could legitimately fly on Mars. It was really interesting. Like, people would make their own Mars airplanes that were able to fly on Mars. It was so weird.
Hang on, isn't that called the, whatever space program? Kerbal space program thing?
Yeah. I love Kerbal Space Program. You ever played it?
I've got it, but I've never booted it up.
It's so fun. You kind of have to know what you're doing. You kind of have to know, like...
You have to know physics, like...
yeah, you kind of have to know physics and how to really get something into orbit. But it's not to the extent where, like, you have to just straight up go and, like, you know, get a PhD in it, but, you know, you have to know a bit about it.
So it's basically OCD for nerds, Angry Birds. Like, it's Angry Birds for NASA.
It's so fun. What the fuck? I don't mean to be ADHD on yous, but I just noticed something with the terrain, and I just can't. There's a terrain bug. I'm gonna post this in the 18+ chat.
Oh, is this in your?
Yeah, in my sim.
What's the bug? It looks like a frog crawling down your screen.
I just posted it in
Oh, I see.
18+ chat.
All right, yeah.
I noticed that randomly out of the blue as I'm in the middle of saying something.
I wonder what's on the end of that.
But anyway, I love, like, when you calculate the trajectory of the rocket or the thing that you're sending up in Kerbal Space Program, and you calculate it, because, like, the physics are real, but the game is not, right?
Yeah.
Obviously. So yeah, you can straight up, if you know orbital mechanics, you can straight up do it yourself. Know exactly, what you have to do to get your rocket to like Mars. It's really cool.
Get yourself to Mars.
Right. I'm just checking the air conditioning here. We're flying flour. It's about 110 tons of flowers, so we have to keep the main decks or all the cargo decks at about 7 degrees Celsius.
Flour, eh? Someone making a giant cake or bread or pizza or something. Well, they're going for a
like roses and stuff.
Oh, flowers, right.
Yeah.
You don't suffer from hay fever, do you?
That's Bogota and Quito's biggest export. That's basically South America's biggest export is flowers.
You haven't got a pollen allergy, have you?
No.
Airplane goes down because captain's hauling flowers and he's allergic to pollen. Someone in the ops center wasn't thinking. No way to control the cabin lights. They're just always on. Maybe they dim when we go to descend or something.
Debating on not tomorrow, but the next day flying Miami to Incheon. Be a fun flight.
Mate, you should have done it today, mate. That would have been a fun flight out of Miami.
That's like a 16-hour flight, though.
Bloody hell.
Oh, man.
And how long did you go? 3 hours, you said, yeah?
It's about 3 hours. Let's open up Steam. Let's see what's interesting on Steam. If I can load Steam properly. Oh, Silent Hill 2. Oh yeah. Yeah. Came out October 8th. I'm not spending $70 right now, but I am gonna wishlist it.
Oh no! Deadpool and Wolverine came out today. To buy.
Recommended specs: i7 8700K, 16 gigs of RAM, and a 2080 RTX. That is stupidly low for a game that comes out in 2024.
What game was that?
It looks really good. Silent Hill 2.
Ah.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it's probably all at night time. It's all done with lighting and fog. And there's probably not much loading in because it's all in darkness.
Detroit Become Human, that's a really fun game. I really need to play through the PC version. I bought my PS4 for it. And then like 2 months later it came out on PC. I was kind of mad. Half-Life has an update. What?
Now it's full life.
Why are they still updating this? Shut the fuck up. Now it's full life. You ever play any of the Monster Hunter games?
No. Never played them.
Yeah, there's the Kerbal Space Program. Should definitely reinstall this.
So how come you're not streaming, Steve?
I don't know, I just, like, wasn't really in the mood to stream. I'm gonna stream maybe tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna stream though, because I don't have the time to do a flight tomorrow. And then I don't know what, yeah, I'm definitely gonna be streaming on the 16th. But yeah.
Crazy woman, hello. Thank you very much for saying hello. Hope you're well today.
Oh, the new God of War game came out. I forgot about that. Yes. That looks really fun.
Right. That's the snackies done. Where are we? Coming up to halfway.
A snack?
Yeah, I was just having some popcorn to keep me energy up. Right, let's get the information for landing. We got an ILS to deal with now. So 110.3 46 110.3, there it is. Right. What kind of flappage do we get?
Okay.
133.
Bossman is around somewhere.
Yeah, 133 sounds good to me.
Can't see him, but
so
I
that's.
know he's close.
Flaps 20 again. Seems to be the closest one.
Oh shit, looks like, is Tampa open? What? No. But it seems like
Here we go.
planes are flying over that area of the state, because I guess the hurricane
Oh my life.
is still by over.
When I decided still
It's out in the Atlantic now, Steve. It's left.
She
It's gone.
expects an apology.
It's off of.
It's gone
Fuck
through.
off.
Yep. It went through and left the state this morning.
This woman is crazy.
I thought it wasn't going to leave till about 7 p.m.
Yeah, well, maybe the effects, you know, I mean, obviously it's got a long tail, but I think it went through.
There's a friend of mine that's right in Orlando, and he's like they were getting nothing but rain. That was it, you know. It wasn't that bad. Yeah. Oh man, all the planes out there in Alabama and Georgia and North Carolina. I mean, that's all the Army helicopters there for the search and rescue operations.
And she is on my ass here, I tell you. Very triggered she is, easily.
Yeah, my friend's like, oh, my friend's like, oh, you gonna buy 2024 and try to dream lifter. I'm like, yeah, I'll fly with an Xbox controller and I'll land it on an aircraft carrier too.
That's a nice spiky, the shard in the middle of the countryside there.
The shard. Every country needs a shard. Yeah, every country needs one.
Right? At my picture?
Yeah, I am. Studying it.
It's like,
great
what
intent.
the hell?
Yeah.
$2,300. That's pretty low.
What, the ceilings?
No, that's the level I'll be the level I need to be at for the glide slope. Basically, I'm heading down to that level. 841. And altitude is back to being 30. Right, all set up for landing. There's no arrival. It's just straight into the approach. Top of descent is just after AVCOL on my FMC and on my flight plan, so win-win there.
Air China's still flying the 747. I didn't know that. So is Korean Air. I didn't know they still flew the PAC 74s. Thought they would have retired it by now. I know Asiana just retired theirs. They were 5 hours late getting out of Hong Kong.
Surprised she hasn't hidden me on her channel yet. Hey Ian, your clouds have got this white outline. You see them on the left?
Yeah.
What's that all about?
Don't know.
Not seen that before. You running Active Sky?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's that.
Yeah.
It's like a light behind it or something. It's got a backlight on it.
Yeah, I guess the sun's somewhere.
Or a sharpening effect or something. I don't know. Flyby. Fly me to the moon, let me dance upon the clouds.
Fly me to Mars with the
Fly me to
AIK.
Mars. Yeah. Man.
It's the official Mars carrier.
Yeah, Mars needs an anthem, a theme, doesn't it? What kind of theme? Maybe I should write one. Little Mars theme.
Well, you know, Elon Musk made a song. You know.
Did he?
Maybe that'll be his.
Elon Musk made a song.
National anthem.
Elon
made
Musk
it like
song.
He made it like during the COVID lockdowns. It's called "Don't Doubt Your Vibe."
Oh my God! Yes, here it is. Oh, we got to listen to this thing. Wait, that's Spotify. Where's? Is it not on YouTube?
No, it's probably on YouTube.
Let's go to videos. Elon Musk song official. Oh man, let's listen to this. Yeah, copyright strikes are coming my way.
Right.
Elon Musk is just going to take all the money now from this. Here we go. Nah. Is this... So it's not him singing?
No, he made the song.
Right.
But
some
yeah,
beatbox,
like, that's
pretty
some,
rubbish.
Like, yeah.
I'm talking about some sort of like classical arrangement, you know, like trumpets, violins, bass, you know, flutes, clarinets, oboes, that kind of thing. Timpanis. Put some sort of orchestral arrangement, and it could be the new Mars theme.
It's going to be the Mars Spangled Banner.
Ooh.
Nah. It has to be something relatable to Mars. So you've got that mountain, that massive, huge mountain. What's it called? Mount Olympus or something. And there's also a face on Mars. So just put these elements together, and that's, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
what about the guys in Newcastle who have the deep fried Mars bars? That's what they do up there, isn't it?
I don't.
Yeah. It's the national food, that is.
Yeah.
It's in Starfield, funny enough, if you go to Sidonia, and if you go, like, it's just west of the little city, like that area is built in the real Sidonia Valley on Mars.
Right.
And if you go just west of that city, yeah, there's basically the Face on Mars mountain.
Oh, okay.
Which I found pretty cool. And
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
a little snow globe you can collect in game with it.
Have they put the little robots on as well? Traveling around. That'd be pretty cool if they did.
I think actually you can go to one of the Mars rovers.
Okay.
Alright. I think you can go to one of the Mars rovers. I don't know which one, but I know you can go to one.
Let's get some inspiration. Let's get some Mars up. So, 4th planet from the sun. One Martian solar day is equal to 24.5 hours. So it wouldn't be too different. We get a bit of extra time. We get like half an hour extra. Hey?
Yeah, it's slightly longer, and it has a relatively similar tilt on its axis.
Only
Earth
but
as well.
30 minutes extra life on Mars.
Right.
Although there's 687. Sorry, so 1 Earth year. Hang on, what? That doesn't make sense. A Martian year is equal to 1.88 Earth years, or 687 Earth days. So that's almost like double, or just under double.
And if Mars had a thicker atmosphere, right now it doesn't have the core is solid, so it has no
yeah, it's got a molten
magnetosphere.
Yeah.
So if that didn't happen and Mars had a thicker atmosphere, it would be perfectly habitable.
Yeah, well, it was once. It was.
There's evidence to suggest, it's perfectly within the Goldilocks zone. It's actually more in the Goldilocks zone than us.
It was a place of possible life when it had an atmosphere and the core was actually active before it basically died.
There's evidence to suggest that Venus once had life as well.
Well, it could still have life. You never know. Life that can survive in those conditions. You never know.
Yeah.
So it's Olympus Mons is the
Olympus
extinct
Mons
volcano. So
I don't think it's actually extinct. I think I read somewhere it wasn't. Let me look that up.
Well, it says enormous extinct volcano. So I'm going to say that's extinct. Temperature swings on the surface between minus 78 Celsius to 5.7 Celsius. So, it ain't exactly a nice warm place to live.
No, because it doesn't have a big atmosphere to contain the heat, right?
Nah.
Days can get to 8 degrees Celsius on Mars. The temperature is not really the issue. It's obviously breathing. Right now it's dormant. There's very little visible lava movement, so it's still got something in it. There are some scientists that believe it can still erupt, but likely not in our lifetime.
Do you know what, Steve? You could be the David Attenborough of Mars. You could claim that title, They say, "Welcome to Mars. We're looking for life. Here we have, well, we have nothing at the moment, but we're hoping to find something." You could be the David Attenborough on that planet.
Dude, I would love to live on Mars. Honestly, that'd be so cool.
Internet signal to stream, mate, might be a bit hampered, a bit weak, you know.
Yeah, might be about 20-minute delay, but
20-year delay maybe.
That's about how long that radio signals at night takes to reach Earth from Mars. It's about 20 minutes. But even then, that really depends on how far we actually are from Mars. I think at our closest point, it's something like only a few minutes for light to reach Earth from Mars. But
I feel like a Mars theme would be not loud or not. Do you know what I mean? It's a dead planet, so. It would be very serene. It would be very quiet. It would be winds blowing, like the dust devils, and it wouldn't be like Venus or Jupiter would be a big orchestral bombardment because they're active. They're very, Whereas this one is just like a rock in space. So if I was going to create a theme, it would be a very quietly serene theme, in line with what the planet is.
But Mars is like that planet that really just fascinates me. It's such a cool planet. I would love to have the chance to go to it, but I probably will never go to it.
Oklahoma. Dun, 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 dun. So here we go. Some guy. So the people who have reviewed this Oklahoma City airport. He said, "My first review was somewhat harsh. I've never had a scenery that took so much virtual memory, and I couldn't even start the sim. I will say that Fernando FSX scenery, eh? Hang on, have I got the wrong? Oh, I'm on the wrong bloody. Sorry, I was on the FSX scenery reviews. Well, I'll go on. I'll continue reading that one, but this is for the other version that Ian didn't buy. That the guy who built it was rapid to respond, providing first-rate service to help with the problem. I do know a little about VAS usage with 32-bit, 64-bit programs, and what he states makes sense. It didn't tell us what he says. I appreciate a way to adjust the memory through a setting sub-program. I will happily give this 5 stars. So, you found it heavy on memory, and you're giving it 5 stars? But somebody else came in and said, I'm having the same problem here as this other reviewer. I have tried the fixes suggested by the developer, but nothing worked. Hopefully he will come up with a fix, because at this time, it's completely unusable. Now, the star rating is 2 out of 5. One person's giving it 4, one person's giving it 3, and 3 people are giving it 1 star.
Did you just say that somebody said that FSX scenery, like those
No.
developers?
The developers, scenery builders.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're called. I mean, now I think they're called MFS scenery builders now, but they used to be called FSX scenery builders, and they're kind of known for making FSX quality products. I would say.
Did you just say that somebody said that they thought that it was heavy on memory?
Yeah. And 2 people have concurred that. And then a third person comes in, says, I'm having the same problem as the other 2 reviewers. I can't even load at the airport. and I get an OOM error as soon as it loads up. Now this is back in like 2017, so we're talking FSX itself. So it's out of memory because of probably the SIM's restrictions on 32-bit. And then somebody says, just removing some scenery BGLs worked for me, basically. I mean, not even worth it, is it? The one that Ian's got, the only review, and it says, well done, very nice looking airport, thank you. And that's it. Done.
I will never buy FSX scenery.
Well, yeah, they're not very good quality when you put them up against other people's work, but they do a lot of airports that nobody ever touches. So it's your only choice apart from default. And like they do work. The airport, I've got quite a few of them, and they do work. Sometimes I have to manipulate them though. Sometimes they work okay, but they're okay. They're like okay developers. Like, it could be better, but they're all port ups from FSX at the end of the day. Like,
this is pretty cool.
You can't expect much.
So in my city, we have one street that's still made out of wood.
What? A street made out of wood? How was that?
And they're
when were they ever made out of wood?
And they're repaving it, like, you know, how it was 150 years ago. You know, actually, I think I remember about this. They made it asphalt a couple years ago, and everybody complained because, I mean, you know, people want to keep the cobblestone and wood streets around, and this was the only wood street in the city.
Yeah.
And so now they're bringing it back, and now they're paving it, which is repaving it with wood, which is pretty good. But yeah, like 150 years ago, yeah, they would make streets out of wood, cobblestone. You know, we still have like loads of cobblestone streets around brick. We still have loads of brick streets as well.
Right.
Really bumpy to drive down, but really nice to look at. Holy shit. I'm tired.
Straight back on it. I don't want to speak to you. You need to learn to write better English. What? She keeps on saying, oh my god, this woman's mental. Trigger happy she is. Respond to that. Leave her to it. Right. Top of descent in about 90 miles. Fast approaching the islands. So, descent checklist, pressurization done, recall clear. Auto brake selector. Again, we're going to go with max. auto. And landing data, VRAF speeds completed. So the approach briefing I haven't yet done. So basically once I get to sets, we turn for final. Briefing done. There's the ILS and the course heading. No other advisories anywhere. It's just, oh, it says offset LOC. Oh, hello. So I might have to hand fly it in.
Yeah, you will.
So we'll get down to a certain point and then Daddy'll take the plane. That's all good. And this will complete today's round of flights with the second leg complete if I pass this one. If I don't pass it, tomorrow I'll have to repeat it. You still here, Jack? I'm going to say that as a no. What's this? Oh, here we go. He's no access to your. Thank you for leaving me hanging. Oh, actually, I think you'll find, mate, I responded right back to you. You're the one who's been leaving it hanging for like, what, 5 days?
What?
Honestly. Reminds me of my school days with you. What are you on about? I'm in your Discord for the last 30 minutes, no reply. Where have you replied? I have been left out, like I've said, and I feel bullied as a kid. Oh, do you know what, mate? Fucking...
Who? What? I need context, man.
I don't want to say it on stream, mate.
Okay.
Right, back in.
Welcome back.
I didn't even notice somebody, basically. So this is the reason why, to be honest.
Just went to the comments. As soon as somebody starts attacking how somebody types or speaks, they lost the argument.
Say that again. As soon as somebody attacks or speaks, they've lost the argument.
No. As soon as somebody attacks the way somebody speaks or types, that person lost the argument.
Yeah.
Like, you know, when you result to attacking people for, you know,
for not the words, not the words that they're talking about,
yeah,
but in the way that they. Yeah, I get what you were saying.
It's like, you know, just come on, man, right? Like, where the hell? Oh. Cross 36.7, actual cross is 36.2.
To get some Radio 4 dramas to download for the journey. Sent 15 minutes. Cool. So Adam, if you fancy a break from your ATPL stuff, obviously we've got these training versions of the queue here. We can resume some shared cockpit little flights.
Yeah.
That we started to do.
Yeah. What are you doing tomorrow?
I am. Well, I'll be obviously. I've got Misfit flight in the evening, but during the day I'm around.
Yeah.
Well, I won't get back until about one in the morning because it's evening games this week tonight.
Yeah.
So the matches finish about 10. So it will be about 12:30 before I get back. So
yeah,
I want to go, but I'm around tomorrow. Oh, and I've got to go in the afternoon. I need a new battery to my Land Rover. I've noticing the last few days it's become a little bit more difficult to start.
Oh right.
No, I wouldn't say difficult. I'd say it's changed. You know, the turnover. It's usually just press the button. It's very quick. Now it's becoming a little bit more
2 or 3
laboured.
times like.
Yeah, and then it starts up.
Yeah, right.
So I've just taken it to my man, you know, who services it, and he put the thing across, and it's knackered. Basically,
right.
There's no charge left in it at all.
It needs coffee in the morning to get going as well.
It does. It does. And as we're going through into the winter.
Yeah, definitely.
So it needs
full
a new
charge
one.
on that. Yeah.
And it was the original one in there, the original Land Rover battery.
And how long ago was that?
10 years. It's done
wow.
more than 10 years. It's done very good.
That's very good, yeah.
The only problem is that a new Land Rover battery is about 400 quid.
What? Can't you just strap some
Land
double
Rover
A's
so
to
I
it?
said,
Come on.
Yeah.
Bloody.
I know, ridiculous, isn't it? So we're going to get an OEM one. I mean, that's still over 250 quid.
What's the difference between that and the normal one?
It's just a Land Rover badge, as far as I can tell.
Oh, right. So it's like a third-party battery, basically.
Yeah, it's a third-party one.
Right. Okay.
Made to the correct spec. But
200 quid for the name.
Yeah, that's absolutely. Land Rover will say.
I mean, that's what brands are, aren't they? These days, you know, Nike, Coca-Cola, or whatever.
They'll say
you're paying for the brand.
Interacts with the car, and it does all this and it does all that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think so. It's just a bloody battery.
Will it take your warranty or something?
You get a warranty. You get a 5-year battery warranty with it.
Ah, okay, that's all right.
Yeah, so that's okay, but it's still a lot of money. By the time we've done the fitting and everything, it's close to 300 quid or more. But you don't buy Land Rovers and run Land Rovers if you want a cheap car. You know, we've known that for a start.
Yeah.
The tax and insurance is horrendous on it. The servicing is, you know, it's coming up to is needing its timing belts doing soon. And that's 900 quid.
Yeah.
Just change the belts. And it reaches that point. So, you know, it's one of those things. A Bossman says Land Rovers go through batteries. Both yours and your brothers have gone through. Four in 4 years.
Bloody hell, man.
Yeah, I've got
how
this
do you go
go
through a battery once a year?
Yeah, that's
Is it?
What you're buying.
Well, hang on. Is the truck the source of power for your home? Because that's going 24/7 then.
Yeah.
Is the generator that you were talking about that you had the truck?
Yeah. My goodness me. I mean, mine's lasted 10 years, but it's the genuine article.
Yeah.
Fitted from the factory, so it's done really well.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, strap up and sit down. We'll be descending in 20 miles.
Yeah, I've got my TFD just popped up on the display here.
How far away?
60 miles. 10
Okay.
minutes.
So I'm scrolling through Facebook, and I get an ad from Aerosoft about their 330 that just released.
Oh yeah, you've had that as well, have you? I've had that too.
I immediately went to the comments, and I was not disappointed. Okay, the second comment that I see was,
"Oh mate,
I would rather fly an AI traffic model."
Yeah, the Captain Sim thing without the cockpit, please.
The best comment I've seen, right? The best comment I've seen about that is air in up bus. Like
somebody said, now I can understand why Mr. Cock left Aerosoft.
Yeah. Honestly.
Rubber Duck says, good job it's not fully electric. Yeah. We get crap here. It's all seal batteries.
Ah.
Okay. So it's obviously a
dealership only.
Dealership, third party, knockoff job, quickie, cheapy. Yeah, so if you want a genuine Land Rover one, it's 400 quid. I've just been quoted. So I said no, just get me an OEM one. So it's 250.
Towards airports.
Yep.
Saved.
Absolutely, for the same thing. I mean, you know, it's just exactly the same. It's like the bloody ink cartridges, isn't it? You get on the ink cartridges.
Yeah.
You buy the genuine HP ones, it's like 50 quid a pop.
But it'll be interesting to see how long this one lasts.
Yeah.
It'll be, you know.
Yeah, well, they give it a 5-year guarantee at least.
So first day on the fifth year. As soon as that day rolls over.
I probably borrowed the vehicle that long. You know, the vehicle will be gone before the battery wears out.
Yeah. Oh, well, you were wanting to downgrade, were you? Save a bit of running costs and insurance money, wasn't it?
I was going to change it, but then I kept thinking about it, going to get a Tesla or something electric, and I thought, no, I can't be asked to do that. I like my Land Rover too much. It's comfortable, it's big, powerful.
Be like
anywhere,
swapping a 777 for a Cessna 172, basically.
Yeah, I know. And it does 600 miles to the gallon, to the tank of fuel.
Wow.
Whereas, if I look for electric, you're looking at, 200 and 250. So, will I get to London and back? I'll be at, oh my God, I've got to stop, plug it in.
Right.
I think I'll just leave it.
Cabin is secured. Speed brake needs to be armed. And we're ready for our descent.
I got about 2 hours till I land.
Watch these puppies roll back.
About an hour and 50 minutes.
Yeah. There we go. Engines rolling back.
This time you've got no ATC this time to get in your way.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to. If Kenko still got his mates on ATC and that, I could have logged. Oh, they're all gone anyway, so it don't matter. I could have logged on, but I didn't want anybody thinking I was following Kenko, or do you know what I mean? Like, because Captain Michael, he was in a 747, right?
Yeah.
Flying around the airport like he was in a Cessna, right?
Yeah.
And so Kenko couldn't take off because of this. And then he overshot his approach. He had to go around and come back, and then I was coming in, so it kind of did get in the way of him wanting to get out of there. But because I'd taken off from NSTU way before he decided to take off from Fuji. So I was well on the way to Fuji, but then I was returning back there and he was going to the next island over. It kind of would look like I was following him.
Yeah.
Trying to get in on his stream or something, you know what I mean? It's like, do you know what? I don't anybody accusing me of anything.
Absolutely. Rubber Duck liked driving the Polestar 2. Okay.
Oh, I love that car.
Do you drive, Steve?
I don't drive, but I love the Polestar 2.
Ah, okay.
I can't afford to drive. Fuck. Like,
Oops, engines are ramping up.
it's more or less I don't want to pay the money. You know, like car insurance here for me would be like $500 a month
Yeah.
on top of a car payment.
Deal.
A month?
A month.
Right, it doesn't cost that for a year for me.
Yeah.
But you need a second
it's
job
like,
to get a car in America, by the sounds of it.
No, look, literally.
What's your driving record then? Oh, you haven't got one, so that's why.
My grandmother just, funny enough, my grandmother just bought a new car. Well, new to her car, I should say. She has like no accidents. She's got maybe 2 tickets that she paid off like fully, without a hassle. And this is in 40 years of driving. She's paying $360 a month for car insurance.
Steve, you need to go into a dealership and say, I am an American and I want it free. I am being brave to ask for it free. It's in the Star Spangled Banner where home brave and land of the free. Give me a car for free. I'm being brave. I'm being American. And see what happens.
A month, Christ.
That is a lot, yeah.
I just don't really.
I wouldn't pay that for a year, mate. I wouldn't pay that for a year. Insurance.
I just don't pay that much. Like, it's yeah. Well, driving here is really expensive. I think it's more or less because we live in the city. So obviously car insurance is going to be a little bit more, a lot more actually, because I was hearing people outside the city and they're paying like maybe $90 a month or something like that. It's such cheaper out there.
Well, that's.
But generally, car insurance all over the country is going to be really expensive.
Wow.
I mean,
that's 3, 4, 5, 6 times more than what we pay here.
Yeah, people just can't drive, right? I mean, I always say it, right? To get a driving license here, you need $35, and you gotta at least be able to reach the pedals. I will say, right? Like seriously, it's you go in there, you pay $35, you take the permit test, right? It's a written test. Then for that time, you have to have like I think 40 hours.
You can do that at 17, is it, or 16? Is it 16? Is it, or something?
It depends on the states. Some states allow it at like 15.
Well, there you go. Cheap.
So yeah. So then when you're done that, you go in, paying maybe another $35, and the prices will vary by each state. You go out there, you take a road test. The road test maybe 10 minutes, and there you're a full licensed driver.
Mm.
Yeah,
I think here it's still 17, and you've got to do a theory test, a written thing.
Yeah.
And then you have to do your practical, which is about an hour. It's quite tough. They don't just let anybody on,
And we, and the test isn't standard for each state. Like one state might have one test, but then the other state, literally right across the river, is going to have another test. Right?
Different type, yeah.
And it's like, to me, it's not teaching people how to drive. Like, teaching people how to drive is, yes, theory tests, I think basic car control, right? Stuff like that. That's what we should be teaching people. Not, oh, you got $35? Well, just take the car around the street, and if you don't hit anything, there you go. There's your license.
It's like Bossman saying, in South Africa, you need 100 rand folded round a license card, and you've got it. There you go.
Yeah, yeah.
That's it. That's what it's like in South Africa.
Bloody hell. But saying that though, I mean, you might be at 15 to drive, but you gotta wait till you're 21 to celebrate.
Yeah, literally, you can be 15 to drive. I think even 14 in some states like Kansas if it's farm vehicles.
They've probably been driving since they were 8 in farms.
You can get drafted to war at 18. You can buy a rifle at 18.
You can vote for your president at 18.
You can vote for your president at 17 even.
17. There you go.
But you gotta wait a few years to have a drink.
And
have a drink.
Yeah, and you have to wait till you're 21 to have a drink, and you have to wait to 25 to rent cars or hotel rooms.
What? Hotel rooms?
Really?
Lot of hotel rooms will not rent to you if you're below 25.
Bloody hell, mate.
That I find astonishing. What happens if you're away on business? You know, you're in a different city on business and you need a room.
Go to some shitty hotel or find a hotel that'll rent to you. It's really it's stupid. Yeah, you can't rent a car, so even if like you have a perfect driving record, you're a perfect driver, whatever, they won't rent to you. You know, because it's all about the insurance companies, right? You could have the money to buy that car twice over, and they would still want to rent to you.
Crazy.
You have to go like one of those really shitty driving rental places and pay for their really expensive insurance, where it's like $700 for like 2 days. Susan, I remember a couple of years ago we rented a car, and my grandmother was renting a car, so I went up there with her so she could get the car. They tried to pin on her. She was going away for 4 days. Right, they were going away for 4 days. They tried to pin on her a $700 insurance fee. It's not mandatory, but like they wanted you to buy it. It was $700 to be protected for 4 days.
Yeah, man.
Absolute madness.
The land of the free, am I right?
Yeah, man, that's what you should say. Hey, it's in the Star Spangled Banner. I should get it for free, mate. Come on. Where's your patriotism?
Oh, and the only reason why the drinking age is 21 is because a bunch of parents screamed at the government to raise it to 21 to stop underage drinking. Guess what they didn't do? Stop underage drinking.
Yeah.
You know, they just made it worse because the people who already turned 18, they're not stopping. They're like, they're not going to stop that, right? You know, or even the people who were like, you know, well, drinking for like the past, 2-3 years, they're not going to, they're not going to stop that. You just made it worse.
If anything, yeah, they'll defy against the law type of thing and be rebels. Should have just legalized it like they did with cannabis.
People like drinking is such a.
I'm gonna get a beer.
They don't
celebrate my right to drink.
Like, yeah, people don't. Yeah, like most people don't care. Like, obviously if you're under 21, you can't go into a bar because they're bound by law. But like, I mean, people just get somebody who's of age to buy it for them, and nobody cares. Even the cops don't care.
Passing 12,000?
Same here.
No way.
12,260.
Wow.
Yeah, I can climb the level 3, 5.
Mate, we're going to land at the same time, I bet.
That's 12,000.
But,
now,
I mean, I'm going... Actually, no, you're going a little bit faster than me, to be fair. I'm only doing 263. You're doing 274.
Yeah.
Race to the runway. I like I like where you're going. Ian, you're heading to coma.
Yeah.
Heading into a coma.
That's it.
It's all that drinking.
It's all the
Coma. Omaha.
So, have you got coma?
Yes.
Is that?
Well, I just bought it now. I bought that, and I bought.
Oh, that's Omaha. That's Omaha. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
By the same? No, Tropical Sim.
No.
Nebraska. I don't think I've got an airport in Nebraska either.
And there's Mr. Bossman in the ATR.
Oh, he's hot on your tail.
Yeah, he is.
That was a 2 level.
He is.
Right. There's no restrict. Oh, there is 3,700 restriction. Let's see if it abides by it. Right. Let's arm the. Go for a stage of flaps. See if it.
And how the hell did we go from Captain Sim and P3D into Captain Sim and Musfuss?
I think Musfuss is the common factor there. That same thing with Aerosoft.
Like,
Turns good developers into just piss poor money grabbers. Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, Captain Sim obviously has its issues, like all developers in P3D, but they're still proper airplanes.
I mean, it's like PMDG when the 737 came out. How many buttons were in op when it first got released? And I've never seen that in P3D upon release. I mean, obviously they've sorted those issues out now, and they're fine.
No,
For what the sim will allow.
PMDG still has that they refuse to fix. If you go around, there's a chance that your sim will just completely freeze up. And if you do something in the FMC the wrong way, there's a chance that your airplane will, your simulator will completely, like your airplane animations and everything will completely freeze up. Also, I'm getting a phone call, so I will be right back.
Okay.
Sure on the phone.
Is your going? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Sim4, it's the best one ever.
No, it's Avangel.
It's
Avangel.
Avangel.
Dissing me.
Yeah. Well, you should read the conversation what we've had. Fucking hell. Trigger happy. If you watch the video, I think you'll understand why I made that comment. Very it's like, guys, just deal with it, you know? If you don't like it, go. She was saying stuff like, well, evidently, you know, there's another Max 8. Somebody feels like they can make another Max 8. Like having a dig at developers, you know.
That was strange. Somebody I know called me and it was like,
yeah,
I forgot what I was going to ask you.
It was Jorg on the phone, mate, was it?
Right. He was giving me that early alpha to 2024.
Yeah. No, he's giving you the early alpha for 2028. they're halfway through development on it.
What about the Max that you were saying?
There was a YouTuber who went to that Canyon event. They did a video promoting MFS 24, and I mean they've only become popular because of the fact that they went to the Grand Canyon. And they only started YouTubing since 2020, but is laying this claim down that she's been in the community for decades, I used to play FSX
Traffic,
and that.
what's going? Oh, boss man, what are you doing?
But on a video was very opinionated,
Crossing left to right
towards other sort of developers, and she was saying about, well, apparently somebody feels like they can make a Max 8 for 2024.
Yeah, iFly did, and it's pretty good.
Yeah, and it'll be way better.
like there's some gripes I have with the iFly Max, but they're nowhere near the gripes I would probably have with the Musfos Max. One that I found already that I just don't understand, the visual quality of an airplane is also really important for the immersion factor. It's got to look pretty decent.
Hey,
okay.
Sorry to interrupt, Stephen. I've got a critical question I need to ask. I've just had a light come on for my left engine bleed, and it says left engine bleed off. Is that normal in the 757? On a descent, I've got a left engine bleed out.
It shouldn't be.
My APU is running, so maybe that's why.
I don't have a 7.6. I don't have a 7.57 QRH, but I do have a 7.6 QRH. So let's look.
That ever happened to you, Jack?
Well, I haven't blown it enough, mate, to be. I've never had it when I've flown it like that.
Oh, it's gone now. The message is gone. Oh, it was just a brief message, so.
Yeah,
okay.
Maybe. Here we go. So.
Maybe that's his way of reducing speed or something.
I found something on the 7.6. Left engine bleed off. The messages left engine bleed or right engine bleed, because it's the same checklist. Thrust reverser affected on this on the affected side may be inoperative. If it went off, that's fine. Wing anti-ice selector off, pack selector to the affected side off, and then if wing anti-ice is needed, then you select the left isolation valve on, and then the wing anti-ice on or auto, and then if it's not needed, then so yeah, it's something to do with the anti-ice.
All right, anti-ice is off, so cheers for that. Right, we're on the approach, passing 2500. I don't really see much.
28. Waiting for the glide.
Yeah, I'm on the glide evidently, but I think I see it.
Not yet.
Right, we're going to set up for final approach here. So, last stage of flaps. Drop the gear. Lights on.
I remember what I was going to say. I'll tell it to you on the ground.
Okay. Right, well, basically that's it. I mean, I don't see anything kicking in to indicate anything. Daddy's gonna have to take the plane here. I can see lights now. Right, here we go. I think I'm too high. Yeah, we're too high. Right, Daddy's taking the plane. Auto throttle off. Here we go, boys.
You're not too high. You're on the glide slope.
Yeah, the offset one. I got it. 134. That's what we need.
You're red and white, so you're perfectly fine.
Oh, we got some lightning.
Fast.
I am some bleeding off me speed. Okay. Ian, are you lined up for the runway, mate?
Just about.
Oh, look at this, man. We're going to double touchdown here. Okay. Ooh, blast of wind. Oh. Okay.
Thanks, boss man.
Bit of a stormy approach, but guys, it's really windy. Okay. Too slow, I feel.
Yeah, a lot too slow.
Living on the edge of a stall. We're halfway there. Whoa, living on a stall. Okay.
Okay, 3 miles to run. 1,000 feet.
Over the pianos. Land the keys. Land on a stall, hey? And we're down. What was that?
3.
Oh, shit. Hey?
352.
What? Are you serious? Is that what it was, Jack?
Yeah, seriously.
Fuck. Nah. Balls up. Gonna have to watch that landing back.
Here's a much better approach from Ian.
In a slightly smaller plane. Probably with less wind. What wind you got there, Ian?
I'll tell you in a second. Just about to touch down.
No worries.
Three knots, it says.
3 knots.
On
I definitely had more than 3 knots. Damn. Right, well, I'll have to repeat this one at some point. I won't do it. Like, I'll do it now, but I'll end the stream because it was just going to be 2 flights as a stream.
287.
Yep.
Right, landing lights off.
Nicely done. That's
Laps
actually really
up.
good for a Dash 8.
My speed brake. Oh.
Is this the new airport?
Yeah, this is a new one for me, yeah.
Oh, we're back on a runway. Oh, we're backtracking down a runway. Okay. Landing lights back on. Well done, Ian.
Yeah, she's down. I have to go look around the airport at some point.
Alright, I'm going to pause the rear and stop Volanta from tracking me. .353. I want to see the replay on this. Okay, here we go. I mean, that's alright at the moment. Oh, that was a tail strike. and then went
Go
off
down.
on my one wheel, like on the side. Yeah. I pulled back too much, basically.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Belly made out.
Hollywood. Bloody cup.
What's your day job, Adam? Serving customers.
He's lying. His real day job is teaching P3D so other people can get their PhDs in P3D.
Yeah. Giving out doctorates in flight sim.
Right, welcome to Omaha. I'm not going to do the boarding and all that deboarding. I'm just going to switch it off because I have to go. So,
Have a good one.
See it?
I'll be on the Discord in the car in a minute when I'm rolling. So
Okay.
if you're all still in there, I'll come on and have a chat.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, there we go. Cold and dark. Right.
And we can come off here. Nope, nope. No, we can't. It's here.
Bosman says, stick to it. Your singing career will never take off.
Singing career. Flying a plane here, not doing a concert.
Right, raiding Captain Andy B.
I'm doing a bloody concert, mate.
Right, let's. Oh, do you know what? I didn't start the clock. Just realised. So everything's, yeah. We've sorted everything. Transponder can go off. And we're right here. So he's waiting. I didn't see him because of the middle bit. Where's the marshaller? I'll do. Right. Parking brake set. We're on the APU. So we'll shut down these suckers. Let's open up the doors. Deboard. Engines off. Right. Shutdown checklist. Hydraulic panels off. Fuel pumps off. Flaps up. Parking brake set. Fuel control switches off. Radar off. I don't actually know how you turn the radar off, to be fair. Push the button, I guess. IRS selectors. Put them back to a line. Emergency light switch. Leave that on. Window heat can come off. pack selector's off, external power is set, APU is off,
Passenger's bus is coming.
and that's about it. Done. And there we go. Right, well, that's it. So, well, I'm gonna head back over to Fuji because I want to get this right, and I'm gonna repeat the flight myself. But that is it for the end of the stream. It was only ever going to be 2 flights today, but like I said, I'll still be here doing the flight. But thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate that. And if you're around on Sunday, Fighting Fantasy, Daggers of Darkness, probably in my back. And I shall see everybody next week for the next legs. So we'll be heading from here. Where is the next leg? It will be heading out of here towards NCRG. I can't remember the name of that. Ragoni or I can't remember. But anyway, cheers guys. And I'll see you on the other side. But like, obviously still here for chats for 3 minutes, you know. So, while we deboard the people.
Oh man, I am exhausted. Hey, that's what I need.
353. I still can't get over that one. 353.
That's a good landing.
Yeah, right.
It is, seriously. I think that's like a more average, like the everyday landing.
Yeah, maybe for an airliner, I suppose, but for the license, it's got to be better than that. Pilot in training or whatnot. I mean, the fact that it tipped on its one wheel after landing and it was a tail strike tells me that I need to work on my landings here. Yeah. Definitely got to work on them. So,
Adam, I remember what I was going to say. About the Max 8, it's really funny because, you know, you know the Bezdek Max 8 that they made in 2020?
the buzz deck, did you say?
Yeah, the
Redox.
The Bezdek, the B-Dock.
Oh, the B-Dock, yeah.
Yeah, Bezdek is a fucking airplane conversion company. Yeah, B-Dock. So it looks like that. It looks like only slightly better. Like everything looks really silvery and just it doesn't look good. It's like, what the fuck, man? And then you get iFly that comes out, and the modeling is basically pristine, right?
Yeah,
There
yeah.
are some slight issues with the fonts, but other than that, it's basically pristine. And apparently PMDG is releasing a 747 Classic soon.
Ah, that's interesting, isn't
I'm
it?
excited for that.
Is it soon or?
It's in the works. There's a lot of people who are a lot more smarter than me that figured it out that it was a 747 Classic, but it's in the works.